What's up? What's up? What's up, people? Happy Good Friday to everybody. Every Friday we get the chance to meet. It's a Good Friday. I want to thank you all for coming to this week's episode of Blunt Talk No Love. I'm your host, P. Doc on the spot.
What's good, people? Silent Child 17. Godson in the building.
And Chop Tracks will be with us a little later on. He got some very important stuff to take care of for the city. So we gonna keep it pushing. So before I started the show, man, I was talking with my brother about the fact that I've been seeing a lot of street work going on as far as food and water board is concerned in the city. So like I was saying, the only reason I could see that they're doing a lot of this right now is to curb the flooding in this area, because I think that was last year, sometime around this time last year, we only had like maybe a few little spouts of rain. And when I say it caused some flooding down here, and it took hours for the water to go down, that's the only reason I could think that they probably trying to get that shit under control right now, like cleaning out the drains, making sure the catch basins is clear of debris and stuff like that. But also, if they got any pipes that probably need to be, worked on or whatever like that, that they could be working on that before we get that heavy dose of rain or, anything of that nature. So I was thinking we talk about that before we got started with the show. But this week, folks, this past weekend, and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, with all the stuff going on in the world right now, I literally couldn't find anything to like conversely talk about. Like, you had sent a video with a brother up there in Shreveport that unalive, his family, 8 children, 2 women, and stuff like that. Well, yeah, that is horribly fucked up. And I talk about fucked up, and I think. Wait, say again. Ooh. Audio.
I ain't say nothing. Go ahead, P. You good.
Cool. What up, DD504?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Welcome.
DD.
So, with all the media coverage that was up on that, and they still not saying what was his reasoning. Like I heard one report saying that the warning signs were there, that he had fired a weapon in a school zone. He got arrested for that or whatever like that. But they kind of like brushed it under the water under the bridge, because he was well known in the community as a guardsman, a reservist but a guardsman and stuff like that. So it was kind of like they was giving him some leniency, but they never said that the brother was experiencing any psychological issues or traumas or anything like that. As far as I know, like I say, a lot of this information that was being put out was only being put out by the law enforcement officials that were gathering evidence at that time. So I really didn't.
Yeah, it was definitely more to
right. It had to be more going on to it.
Well, what the streets? I'm gonna tell you what the streets say. What's good?
I can't see no icons or nothing, like whatever the fuck. It's not letting me change it, so but I'm here.
Okay. Nah, you good.
You good, brother.
All day. You exactly. But definitely, though, did you hear about
somebody else? One of y'all could change it or something, because I can't. All of y'all look like.
No, you got the blunt talk actually, so it's perfect. You hear me? It's the blunt talk sign, so you perfect.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I can't edit yours, Chop. Only you can edit yours.
All right.
I heard you say it, so I was going to see if I could do it right quick, but it won't let me do it.
What y'all was talking about, though? What y'all was talking about? Because I ain't here.
the man who killed all his children and shot the
Yeah, bro. I just seen they had a video. It was like 22 minutes. This is somebody they giving like a different perspective going all the way back to when he was a child and all that shit. I guess to try to understand why he really did it because he did. It's like you went kill your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's where P was at with it too, trying to figure out because from what the police said versus what the streets was talking about too. They was talking about abuse in the household too, with him threatening them with certain stuff and saying certain things around them. Basically like, if you leave me, I'm doing this. He was already saying this type of stuff to the girl, so had been saved. So I was just feeling Pete out on that part because he was saying he didn't really hear too much about it. It was just saying certain stuff. So that's just to add that on to it, Pete. That's basically what they were talking about too. They actually had some children that escaped. Did you hear about the children that escaped?
They was on a roof, huh?
Yeah, they jumped off. Yeah. Two of them jumped off. So there was some survivors, fellas.
Okay, that's a good.
But
that's
it was. Yeah. I mean, compared to the tragedy, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even really mention that. So when you say the police, I was like, yeah, they really didn't give people too much. But come to find out, it was a lot more going on in that house, y'all. And he went, like Chop was about to say too, with the girlfriends and stuff. What y'all think about him actually going there first? Like, what was the main thing? Do you think it was all about the girl divorcing him, or y'all think she found out some other stuff, or what? Because he had a girlfriend,
my co-workers about
and a wife. And nigga had a girlfriend and a wife.
Sounded like a girl.
Like when we was at work, and when you sent it to me, I was looking at like more videos as they was coming out. And the first thing that came to my mind was, how many times we done seen brothers unalive, whole families, after finding out that children that were supposed to be fed there weren't.
But was that the situation?
Well,
no, I don't think so.
But I'm just saying.
But
I do see what you're saying, though, P. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't think all
he was eating crawfish for Easter.
Yeah, I don't think all 7 of them.
So he posting shit, P. He was posting them, like he actually did a whole little scene. Yeah, he was. You know what I'm saying? It was. Yeah. And so he just had a little girl, a girl dead right before it happened, man. With his eldest, with the eldest girl.
And that's the thing that we were talking about. Like, what if it was one of them situations where he found out
snap level?
Like, and then this the thing. The way they painted the picture, it was like the girlfriend, like Chop said, the girlfriend and the wife. They made it seem like it was 2 random women. Like when they first came out, it was like, 2 women, and he killed all 8 of his children. Like, well, who were the 2 women? Like, then they say, one was his girlfriend. Okay, well, who was the other one? You see what I'm saying? So now y'all putting more into the situation by saying wife and girlfriend. So here's the thing. What type of situation did we have where the wife
going on in them households? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was. No, I know that's what I was trying to put together.
Buddy,
exactly where you
get along together. Did they?
Yes, had to for them churn and all that, bruh. It was a back and forth situation too, because some of them children ages don't match of when
he was supposedly with
you married versus having a girlfriend. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm telling you. Like if you look at the last names of the children and all that, like they ages
got all different last names.
It's no, they don't actually. Some of the last name make like 4 of them had the same last name, and the other 3 got the same last name. It's on that level, like it's like half and half, you would say. But what I'm saying is the ages
okay.
of the children, listen to me, between the two women, the ages of the children make it seems like he was going back and forth with them because they having children around the same age for both of them, Pete. You feel me?
Ooh.
So that's what I'm saying. It looks like I don't know, but that's what
it looked like
I'm just trying to tell you, like the ages. If you look at the ages, okay, this the child for her. She's 3, and this the child for the other girl. She 4. You see what I'm saying? Is that close?
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Is so where you saying, oh yeah, I was messing with her at one time, but then now I'm messing with her. Well, how if you still having children with her at the same time? Like that's it's some kind of situation, like you said, bro. It is.
Yeah,
it was some kind of situation, agreement, communication with something. I don't know.
Because how he already had
but
a
when
girlfriend.
That girl said the divorce situation, thank you.
And how he already had a girlfriend though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
still having
the divorce
kids,
wasn't even exactly. So what's going on?
He got kids
That's what I'm saying. What if it was like
man, I ain't gonna lie, though. They had the video I seen. Them people say they trying to say like it was some type of mind control type shit. I don't know if that's true or not, but you know we didn't have the rules.
He was the one that was being controlled, him or them.
National security. He was I could see if he was real serious military, then I probably would give that some play. But he wasn't really
I gotta watch
like
the video.
What you say? He was a reserve, huh?
Yeah,
that nigga was.
He
was guard.
And
reserve.
He never went to war.
That nigga ain't.
Never went to war.
That nigga ain't.
He never went to war. Nothing. So you can't say
that nigga was already.
I don't know, but you know they probably.
He was already
they could make it like that to say he was just a regular person. He probably was a motherfucker.
Just wanted to throw it off niggas in them hoods. You know, come on, man. You want to throw it off niggas in the hood.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
That's why I say it's a lot of different narratives.
He had a gun and everything. Man, they didn't give
that man a gun
from the white boy. He wasn't supposed to have that.
Yeah, he got that from the white boy.
He wasn't supposed to have none of that.
Yeah, he got the gun from the white boy. He wasn't supposed to have no
gun from the charges, Pete. Remember the charges?
Yeah,
he wasn't supposed to have no gun.
He wasn't supposed to have no gun. He got the gun from the white boy.
Oh, come on.
See that?
Yeah, he
got it from the white boy around the corner, like Mike F said.
This one thick ass piece of cake we trying to slice through with all these.
It's going down in Louisiana, though, bro. It's really going down in Louisiana right now.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned the word Louisiana, man. Big shout out to Calvin Duncan, who was sworn in.
Okay.
Yeah,
when you clap,
don't
you set your sound effects? Where your sound effects?
Press the button. I was about to say, but wait, P.
Sorry that shit sounds so dry, Cal. Our heart is in the right place, too.
That man's stupid, but look, you know that they passed the bill that's gonna take his seat away.
Yeah, but you know how they gotta do it. You know, we still love you. Looking at
because what if to spite him, right?
We got hope, chap. We got hope.
They spite him to spite them for going ahead, passing the bill, and merging and saying, "Well, we only gonna have one clerk of office, right? One clerk's office." What if they make him the head man?
They really don't have a choice.
We're not wishing on ifs. Come on, Pete. You gotta. We gotta put him in that seat, bro.
Who the other person?
We gotta put him in there.
I would make him the head man in charge. Then, if you gonna have only
we gotta
one
put
clerk,
him in there. Yes,
one clerk.
They would do another. They would force him. They could force another election, and they could run. That would only be fair to the person that have the other seat, because either one of them are going to get the job. It's either one or the other.
They're going to vote him in anyway. Think about it. He's going to get voted.
But they could fuck around and make a job title. You know, they're good for that in New Orleans.
Thank you, Pete. Think about it. I know you know what I'm saying. Like, I want it to happen that way too, but sometimes you can't force somebody else's game to play how you want to play. And they gonna make up shit, and they gonna. You gotta make you gotta break the rules by their means of playing. Like, they gotta want to play. You can only bend the rules so far until you get your way, and then you can say, "Yeah, I did it." You can like force them to do it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but don't not expect them to make up some shit where they don't want it to happen too. That's what we saying. Be a little more optimistic on the side of them evil motherfuckers who are actually, don't want that man to be in no kind of goddamn seat. They'll come up with some shit, bro. So that's all. That's all I'm really saying. Like them motherfuckers they good for that shit. They known for that dumbass.
You heard with the governor.
So that's
I wish I had my fucking computer talking about. We got 18,000.
Yeah, make them feel good about being stupid.
At motherfucking at Angola, we could lock them up there. We could set them all up there.
Crazy word.
That's what he said. Crazy. Like, boy, get the fuck.
Wait. Repeat that again.
Nigga, it's a clip. You could, I swear, if you ain't gotta search that hard for it, you'll find it right now. Like, literally. Governor, whatever the fuck his name is, Louisiana. Because he talking about now y'all noticed we just had that man kill all them people. The governor ain't saying shit.
Mm-hmm.
Dude go to the mall, shoot the fucking mall up. Now you talking about sending people to Angola and shit.
Now look, they got. Oh, that's another thing. I got that for other news, but they caught a white boy talking about he was about to come down here. He was 4 hours away from New Orleans. He was from Florida. But no, was he from Florida or was he from South Carolina? He was from South Carolina. Talking about coming down here at a fest and trying to kill a whole bunch of black people at one of the festivals.
Yep, they caught him in Florida or North Carolina. Yep.
No, they caught him in Tallahassee. Yeah, he was like 4 hours from here. So yeah, that Tallahassee, Florida.
It is in Florida, sir. Sir.
No, I know,
I thought I just said Florida, nigga.
You did? I heard you say Florida.
I thought they had a Tallahassee,
sir.
Tennessee too.
Wait,
there you go. See, you making up
shit.
They
might do, but Tallahassee is definitely Florida.
So they called him in Tallahassee, and now this is the thing: you made your plot out there, wherever the fuck you made this plot up at. You made it
with who though? So he's supposed to be a lone wolf too, right? I'm supposed to believe that. I be trying to tell y'all what they man. That shit weird.
And also, who the fuck?
Everybody a lone wolf, fellas. Everybody a lone wolf. I guess the nigga that did that shit on Bourbon was a lone wolf too, huh, fella? Your boy who ran through Bourbon. It was what I'm saying. Why they keep doing this shit? Cause they isolate motherfuckers and keep talking about the lone wolf shit. Oh, he doing this on his own.
No, bro. I don't think none of these motherfuckers that's doing the shit they doing is on their own. You know what I'm saying? I still live by that Manchurian.
We could go all the way back to Dylan Roof, bro. Remember these motherfuckers used to leave.
You can't say that.
What they called them bitches, chop? The reports they used to leave, chop. What they used to call that shit? The memoirs or something. What they call
that shit? Not the memoirs, but
the manifestos.
That's close to
the manifestos.
The manifestos. Niggas used to leave manifestos and tell you about what they used to be popping with. Come on, man.
But what you was about to say, Chop? Because I said, I still live by that Manchurian candidate team, bro. Like
I'm saying if that's the case, how we know? I believe this to go with what you say. I believe if you don't have crime, then you can't have certain things. So if there are people like if they can stage things, allegedly stage things or whatever, I believe that they would if crime goes down. You see what I'm saying? Like crime go down and that.
Yeah, because there's always an agenda to be made, especially there's
exactly.
always
it's the trickle effect. So it might not be.
Nigga probably be trying to get in office.
Attorney that's not making no money. Yeah. Or it might be somebody or the fucking bail bondsman not making as much money as he should be making, or he should have been making it. He helped pay for this person to get on, whatever. So no, nah, bitch, you gotta get this man some people to lock up so he can make some fucking money. It just is what it is. Like it's all a game. Like people don't understand. It's all a hustle. Like that's why they hate drug dealers, because them niggas understand. They don't feel like you're in authority of them. They feel like they could do the same thing you doing. So now you're a problem versus, you know. But anyway.
Yeah, cause you're doing what they doing, like you said. That's why you're a problem.
You're doing what they doing. Because all
can
they
only
doing
be
is good for services.
Yeah, they gotta pick you.
Goods and services.
That's all it is.
You give me that.
Just don't put it's not drugs. Don't say it's drugs. Say it's fucking chicken. Say it's oranges. Say it's fucking lima beans or crabs or fucking
avocados,
whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I got about 20 pounds of gravel over here.
Wrong with you, bitch? I gotta pump these motherfucking avocados. Nigga, what the fuck is we talking about?
I got a plug. Yeah. Yeah, they had a real war about that shit too. That's the crazy. That's why I bought that shit up, because you right about that. Yeah. It goes down just about, like he's saying, just about produce.
Everything.
It go down, nigga.
Soap, nigga, watches, phones.
You selling avocados in my territory,
whatever,
bitch.
Nigga.
You gotta pay the
Everybody's selling something, nigga. Everybody. That's the
don't
only
sell the
way this
same
bitch
shit
works.
in their neighborhood, or you're gonna have to pay the fee. That's how it go too. They got extortion, but see, this is where it get tricky. You got extortion and all this shit come in, with the black market.
All types of fuckery. Yeah.
Oh, you bringing
out
all types of fuckery.
Boy, what you call it? The Lakers about to win.
I missed that, son. I missed that effect too.
Man, fuck. I said I gotta see how I could program them things into something to where I could play them when I press a key versus playing them like that, but I had to do some shit. I'm gonna figure it out. I just haven't done it yet.
So look,
I haven't even used the damn interface with the buttons on it. I don't even really be using that shit. That's because that mic trash. That's why. But whatever. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna start back doing it. I got it. I thought about it. I think I know what to do now. I got it.
I wish I could reprogram the one I got right now.
What?
Own shit in here.
You could probably. It's probably a button that says.
No. This is not the one that have the actual card where you could take it out and like go program. This is pre-installed shit on here.
One thing you ain't about to do is tell me about no equipment.
Well,
the second thing is every PC equipment gotta just don't worry about it. You could do it. Motherfucker try to tell me. But okay.
Anyway, fucker. I wanted to ask y'all, do any one of y'all ever remember watching a movie called Kung Fu Hustle?
Yeah, that's my shit.
Okay. You know they got
like one of my favorite movies ever.
I ain't gonna lie. That bitch was good as a motherfucker.
That's one of my favorite movies.
I don't know why I cannot find the Kung Fu High, which was Kung Fu High School. That was like the precursor to the Kung Fu Hustle series. They had the Kung Fu High, they had the Kung Fu Soccer, and then they came with Kung Fu Hustle.
Yeah, I seen all them bitches.
They about to bring out a Kung Fu Hustle Part 2 with Jackie Chan and your boy that played in the original Kung Fu Hustle.
Son, that movie underrated, dog. Like people don't give
it. That bitch is
I
that
bitch cool.
Understand the cinematography and the level of comedic genius that was installed in that movie, that people just like, we understand it because we probably came up in the era of watching a lot of kung fu shit, but to have comedy mixed in with it at the same fucking time, love, it's like a all-in-one stop shop for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? You get the love, you get the comedy, you get the action, you get the suspense, you get people getting their ass whipped. So, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, that movie, but now
That
they
been
got a
really
part two.
good.
Yeah,
But
they
what's
got a
gonna happen in part two? Like, what's they gonna
well,
have a
the part,
motherfucking 100 hands, 1,000 hands, whatever the fuck they
look.
call it?
This was so fucked up about that. They talking about the masters that um didn't actually get blessed with learning the Buddhist poem like your boy did. He was like, you the only one who got blessed with mastering the Buddhist poem. So all of the other masters got other techniques that they need to teach him besides the Buddhist poem. But there's a enemy that was a student of one of the masters. Jackie Chan was one of the masters that was teaching the student. Some kind of way the student went rogue. Jackie Chan left him alone, and he felt butthurt about that shit. So he mastered some deadly ass technique, and dude's supposed to be coming back to kill all the masters. So dude who know the Buddhist poem is the only one who could save the masters. So they gotta teach him some of the stuff they was teaching old boys so he could save them by using the Buddhist poem against the technique your boy learned.
Then he gonna get beat within an inch of his life, and
No,
then use all the
Look,
techniques at one time
yeah,
and bust his ass.
what about it, son?
Mama said, "Did you remember it?"
Huh?
Mama said, "Did you remember it?"
Yeah, I got that from my mission, mama. Bring it back. So, yeah, so
Ooh,
he's supposed to be using the Buddhist palm technique against the other techniques to actually save the dude that is going to be using the opposite technique. He's like, I'm not using it to kill him. I'm not using it to destroy nothing. I'm not using it to hurt him. I'm going to use it to try to save him. And I'm like, the only way to save him is to whip his ass. You got to whip his ass to save him. So if y'all get a chance, people out there in the Blunt Talk world, go on YouTube and look up Kung Fu Hustle Part 2. And it's the pilot trailer that they're gonna be showing. They probably got about 5-6 different clips of that shit right now, but it's out there. And I don't know when it's coming out. I just wanted to bring it up so y'all be, looking out for it. But yeah, man. Man, we've been having so much shit going on around this motherfucker town. I ain't know where to start. Be honest with you, being real honest with you. I did not know where to start at. I actually went to French Quarter Fest. Y'all know I don't like large crowds of people, and I can't
it's
stand.
not bad.
I just don't like crowds of people, dog. You know me.
No, I'm not saying you know that. I'm just saying like it's not like a crowded. To me, I know how you might feel about. Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna find me a spot where I'll go. Just relax
chill,
myself.
Yeah. And then don't get me wrong, they had some nice spots out there, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. We was right there by the moonwalk, by the aquarium. We started off at like the middle section and worked our way around. You know what I'm saying? And bro, so many motherfuckers was out there drinking out there in that motherfucking heat. I'm surprised the ambulance wasn't rolling all day picking motherfuckers up off the ground out that bitch too. Bruh, I had one daiquiri, and that bitch melted so fucking fast, all I could taste was liquor. So after I finished that daiquiri, the first thing I did was grab myself a bottle of water, like a big bottle of water. I ain't fuck. But you not about to be trying to carry my black ass out of here because I'm drunk off of one fucking daiquiri. These motherfuckers was out there dancing in that heat with that liquor in their system. I said, man, ain't no fucking way. I'm standing still in the shade with a breeze blowing on me and I'm sweating, bitch. I know you about to fucking die. But it wasn't that bad, bro. I actually enjoyed myself, bro. I got to see a couple of little performances or whatever like that. Chilled out with the missus and her friend mama, because it was her mama birthday and she never been to French Quarter Festival. We went out there and everybody had a good time. But that heat went to whipping everybody. Niggas was leaving that bitch fast.
Yeah, you can't stand in the heat directly, and it depends on what you're wearing. Well, right. You can, because I'm gonna say that too.
You
Y'all
wear the right fit.
know,
You
we
wear the
was
right
talking
clothes.
about health, like you know what I'm saying. So I wound up going get all my checks and shit done, like giving blood and all that shit to try to see if I was healthy, son. Like just being honest, like on some real shit. But that son, one thing I did learn about my body is everything good. I ain't got no complications, no cancer, no not diabetes, high blood pressure, none of that shit. It's just the doctor was saying I could get more vitamin D or whatever, but I stopped drinking milk completely. So I've been stopped drinking milk. So and I did never
They found out that
substituted the milk.
vitamin D no way. So.
I never substituted the milk for something else. You know what I'm
Sunlight.
saying? Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I don't be outside, nigga. I be trying to be inside.
Right.
Just being real, like you just said, when it get hot, you know, naturally we try to go inside, but nigga need to stay your ass out there. That's why you sweat, or you know, they got all type of shit you can hang on your neck that's fans and all type of shit. I be out there, or Peter, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Just how you see people be hot. I done been out there and seen people be cool in their heat, drinking and everything. Got the little fan or whatever it is, and be straight. Like it just is what it is.
I think people just, a little too sensitive, Chop. You're gonna be outside.
I think that's
gonna
what it
fucking
is.
sweat.
Thank you.
You're gonna sweat, sir.
Dress like my brother.
You're hot.
You hot.
You're gonna sweat. That's because you healthy.
Put some fucking shorts on.
If your ass didn't sweat, you're probably about to die.
You definitely about to die.
You retaining too much motherfucking water.
No, you about to pass
and what's gonna
out,
happen?
nigga.
Thank you. See how he be doing me, Chop? See how he be doing me, bro? Every time I have one point.
They got people who don't sweat and
but they about to die though, P.
So listen,
something wrong with them, dog. And if they don't pay attention to it, they're going to die.
So P, listen, you never.
Oh my God.
So you never sweated that bad to where it felt like you had to hurry up and get in the tub. Listen to what I'm saying. So you didn't sweat it bad before. So you ain't never feel like you had to get in the tub because now you didn't walk into an area that's 72 degrees, but it don't really feel like 72 degrees because your fucking pores and shit is clogged up with sweat and shit. They're not open, they closed. It feel like it's 74 degrees in that bitch. Unless you different. I don't know. But not sweat and all that shit and feel dirty, the temperature of my body go up. Yeah, like, oh, nigga, until you get clean. Then once you get clean, you go walk on that fucking, in that 72 degrees, and you realize, damn, shit, it's not as hot as niggas were saying it was.
Oh, I know.
Cleaned yourself, and
That's a good point. That's a good point, bro. Yep.
Yeah, if your pores clogged up, you gon' and what's weird is
motherfuckers coming straight from work. I'm gonna leave straight from work and go there. Yeah, you're gonna be hot as hell.
But think of the dynamic of what he's saying. Just in that instance of what Chop telling you. What if it goes so far to where you're not even sweating at all now, you dirty buddy?
Exactly.
Okay.
Your shit just packed up on you, and it looked like your fucking neck got.
I be telling people that
you're about to be out of here.
Your shit, I tell everybody.
Your shit shutting down on you, all in your stomach. It's shutting down on you.
If you sweating to the point where you sweating, you need to go hydrate right quick. Because I'm telling you,
even with that, people don't know what proper hydrating is. Like, like, I don't want to just go into all these different conversations, but yeah, fuck. Like, people don't know what proper hydrating is. Like, drinking electrolytes and, it feels different. Like, I know how it feels to drink water. And I know how it feels to drink electrolyte shit, like the Pedialyte or something like that or whatever. Like, when I drink some shit like that, boy, I be thirst be quenched on some shit. But like water, like I come from running or something or walking some miles or some shit on the levee. But I drink regular water and fucking mouth be dry, like
Cotton mouth.
can't get. You know what I'm saying? But then I've been made the little water, put the ginger, the turmeric, and lime and lemon and all this shit in there. Drink that water.
You know what's so fucked up with me?
Now I'm
I
good. Like
can't
I ain't gotta
drink.
keep drinking
I
water
can't drink a
or
lot of
whatever. Or I
that.
could drink a gallon of that shit a day and be done with drinking water for the day. But that stuff helps. So cleaning the kidney. That's how you help. Clean your kidneys out of the sugars and shit and all that shit. But yeah, I lost 10 pounds, y'all.
I did the
Congrats, nigga. Sam, though. Shout out to Chop Track, man.
I can't do it.
Getting that 10 off his back.
Like that. Like
Yeah,
if I really got to be seriously dehydrated to fuck with the electrolytes. But that shit, my wife had bought me.
There you go.
Like,
You see this man? This man here, man. He
Yeah,
hangs
look.
out everything that don't have don't go with his point.
No, look.
Man, I
I'm
can't really
saying
fuck with no
I
electrolytes
can
like
drink
that.
it, but
But
I
you know how
can't
you
drink it
sound
like-
saying that?
I can't drink it.
It's gonna come back.
Ain't
on.
nobody
Like
drinking no electrolytes like that, Peter. You know ain't nobody really drinking it every day like water. That's not what the man's saying, brother.
I get what he's saying.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
saying for me.
I heard you, and I'm telling you, you don't have to drink electrolytes like that. That's not the point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ain't nobody asked you to drink electrolytes like that. He was just saying there's a difference between them, and you should know the difference too, right?
Yeah, I'm telling you what the difference
All
is
right.
when it come to me with it. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
you
When it
said
come to me.
I can't really fuck with electrolytes like that. I can't really. That's what you said,
exactly.
brother.
I can't fuck with it like
Like what
if-
though? That's what I'm trying
like,
to
if
tell you.
I-
That's not the point of
but
how
you
much
gotta-
you can take.
No, I'm not talking about how much to take and all that.
You-
I'm saying like
You
the one little
is. If
packet
you're
I
saying you
did
can't fuck with it like that,
listen, the
never
one
mind, bro.
packet
You
that I
you
did
go
drink,
keep going.
Like my wife bought me,
Uh-huh.
right? And she bought a
Just
packet
one,
and
P, right?
Gave me one,
Got you.
bruh.
All right.
was at work sweating to my like literally all the way down to my knees.
You probably
My
was
pants
supposed
wet,
to.
right?
It's okay. That's
Yeah, I'm
healthy.
just- right. I get it. I said, well, you know what? I done stopped sweating. I need to replace my electrolytes. I took that packet out my bag, shook that bitch, did everything I was supposed to do.
And you drunk another one. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to drink some
No,
water.
I hadn't drank one. This the only one I had. I only took one. I took it, shook it up, and tried to drink that. It was salty as hell. I can't have that much sodium at one time because I looked at the packet. Electrolytes is nothing more than a packet of sodium. Bruh, that shit had my head swinging. And when I looked at it, it was 480 milligrams of sodium in that one electrolyte pack. And I tried to put that bitch in a 20-ounce bottle of water. I think that was something like you put in a gallon jug of water. So the reason I'm saying I can't fuck with the electrolytes like that, like it has to be a well-balanced mixed already. Like Chop was saying, like the Pedialyte or the stuff that's already pre-mixed versus me buying it. I'd rather have the pre-mixed stuff, but I gotta be careful with that too because I've been monitoring my salt intake, my sodium intake. My sodium intake, as far as what I looked at, like Chop said, he just did labs and all that. I've been getting labs done because I'm getting older and all that. I've been checking on that shit. And my sodium intake is in a normal level. And before, when they first started doing labs with me, my sodium intake was what they call abnormal. It was in a very high range. So by me limiting my sodium intake, when I take those electrolyte packs, I gotta be real cautious about that shit because that's a lot of sodium to intake at one time. And bro, that shit had me swinging. Like I couldn't shake back for a little second because I'm like, damn, this shit tastes
Hey,
like
but I get it, P. But that's you see what I'm saying. You said all that is still not. That's still not what that man was telling you. You take whatever you could take, but you know what it's for. Basically, you know what it's for, right? You could take however much you need to take for whatever goes with your body. That's people different. But you know what it's for. When the water is not doing the trick, right? When water is not hydrating you, you might need to get some electrolytes in your system. Some people got to get hooked up to IVs and shit, bro. They be going too far, bro. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
There's a
done heard
such
about
thing
that
as
too.
called
Yeah,
exhaustion.
I
Okay,
done
you can
had that
exhaust
happen.
yourself and not realize it. So it's
Yeah, I done had that
you know what I'm
happen too.
saying?
Heat exhaustion is a motherfucker.
Tomatas, tomatas. Let's get this show rolling, Pete. Where you going at, bro? You act like you on a psychedelic right now. What's happening, bro?
I ain't gonna lie,
Jesus
dog.
Christ.
Talking about psychedelics.
You know I had to get you. You know I had to get you. Bang bang.
So look, this past weekend, I think it was Saturday, President Trump signed off on lifting the ban that President Nixon put on psychedelics. Now he didn't just say, "Oh, I'm signing off on psychedelics being legal to use." He said, "No, I'm just lifting the ban on psychedelic drugs to open up the door for the what them people is, people with the health department to start doing investigation." Why is my phone trying to sign in? That must be child. I don't know why. But yeah. So he basically said that this is what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be studying the use of psychedelic drugs to help combat drug addiction, like alcoholism, nicotine, cigarettes, all that shit, right? So that's what made me come up with the show. Like, okay, so if you're gonna lift the ban that they placed on psychedelic drug use, who's the target audience that or who's the target population that you're doing this for? Because remember when crack, heroin, all these other people, all these other drugs were being used and criminalized. Now you're saying, no, we want to lift the ban, study the use of these said psychedelic.
Hold on right quick. Hold on right quick. Just 1 minute. Chop, can you hear? You on? You back on?
Yeah.
Oh, look,
Yeah.
bro. It asked me for the code, so I don't know the number that it's showing you.
Oh.
You hear me? You get what I'm saying? You was trying when you was trying to sign in. It gives you a number, but I don't know the number because it gives me an option. It gives me 3 different numbers, and it wants me to press the number that it sent me, and it's not sending it to me because I don't know the number. Yeah.
What you call it?
Oh, but you got it straight. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Pete. My bad, bro. I was just trying to get that straight. Okay.
So that's essentially what made me come up with the topic for the week. You know, just wanting to talk about trying to figure out the pros and cons of this ban being lifted, because if you really want to break it down to brass tacks, we got to think about it. Literally, alcohol is a psychedelic. We know heroin is a psychedelic. We know cocaine is a psychedelic. Crack was a psychedelic. PCPs, LSP.
Now you gonna have to break that down, PC. I be telling you, bro. You can't be saying them blanket ass statements, bro. And people don't look at alcohol and shit as no psychedelic, though. What do you mean, Peter?
What?
Break it down, brother. I'm not saying that for me. You don't have to respond like I'm debating you or anything. I'm saying for general purpose, right?
No,
this hasn't been even category in the area of a damn psychedelic. So why is alcohol a psychedelic and why is weed a psychedelic? Let's start right there. Oh, what matter of fact, let's start with psychedelic. What is considered a psychedelic? What is the meaning of a psychedelic?
Well, man, I'm glad you asked. I'm go back to Google and let Google say because my mic is
I
clear.
know you is, nigga. I'm motherfucking a part of the motherfucking. I'm just playing with you,
Psychedelic.
but I'm really excited about this situation. This meaning in the psychedelic thing because it is a debatable topic. You know what I'm saying?
Psychedelic.
Because people wanna just bring up other things. Not speaking of you, I'm talking about the general public. What I've been hearing, when you told me about the subject. But I've also heard another side to it too. Like you was just speaking on pros and cons, or the damn. I was just thinking about it, not pros and cons, the do's and the woes. Yeah.
So what they saying as far as the term psychedelic drugs? Ergo, LSD, psilocybin, psilocybin, DMT are psychoactive substances that profoundly alter perception, consciousness, and mood by triggering intense, often spiritual experiences. While illegal as a Schedule 1 substance, they show promise in treating mental health conditions including depression, PTSD, and addiction. So, now, saying that about that one particular drug is one thing, but when you look at key effects on mood and perception as they go deeper into, they say alter states. These drugs produce sensory hallucinations, time distortion, ego death or loss of self-identity, emotional intensity. Users may experience intense emotions ranging from profound euphoria and relaxation, a good trip, to fear and paranoia and extreme panic, a bad trip. Long-term impact, right? So they're saying that research suggests potential long-lasting benefits for mental health, with studies showing reduced anxiety and depression after controlled therapeutic use. So when we look at the first one, when we talk about alcohol in the altered state, right? Now, this not talking about alcohol. This talking about that one specific drug that they was talking about in the beginning when I said psychedelic drugs. I just said psychedelic and they pulled up psychedelic drugs. So when you think about alcohol, do you experience sensory hallucination? Like you seeing double, right?
Who see double?
So when you get drunk, you don't see double.
No.
You sick at that point. That's not psychedelic. That's sick.
Oh, time distortion.
I'm just fucking with you people. But I really want to know the definition of psychedelic. You went straight to the psychedelic drugs, and they didn't. And when you mentioned psychedelic drugs, now one of them was weed or alcohol, brother. We could say that too.
Okay, let's see.
Cause you trying to make scenarios of stuff that has the same symptoms as psychedelics, but that doesn't clarify it as a psychedelic. If I take too many goddamn, if I take try to take too many goddamn aspirins, I'm gonna definitely be in a psychedelic state, nigga. That don't make aspirin a psychedelic, brother. If I take too many motherfucking ashwagandhas, I'm definitely gonna be in a psychedelic state. Tell me I'm lying, nigga.
Look, they ain't
don't do it, Peter.
But they got ayahuasca.
I went to school, Peter, at a hard knocks. Don't do it.
They say ayahuasca is a psychoactive brew containing DMT and MAO inhibitors that typically used in traditional ceremonies.
Hey, bro, talk to me nice, bro. You ain't gotta remind me. You don't have to remind me, brother.
Mescaline, LSD,
all natural, nigga. All natural. Come on, man. Just like cocaine, nigga. All natural.
Divinorum. MDMA.
I'm just glad cocaine got a little chemical in it.
2C. Other potential psychedelics. Amanita, muscaria, ibogaine,
Come on, Pete, what you doing, bro? You get lost in the word salad, bro. What's up? I've been asking something. You hear him? He just saying the words that he don't know. This man, he crazy.
I'm reading what they got on here.
We need to know.
Okay, so
we asked you, I know. We asked you a question.
That alter perception, mood, and cognitive processes generally classified into classical psychedelics, serotonogenic, and non-classical dissociative and intractogen compounds. Key types include tryptamines, LSDs, psilocybin, phenethylamine, or mescaline, and dissociative ketamine, PCP, which can occur naturally or be synthetic. So that's what they were saying. So I brought that up. Well, you know, now that I got that part out the way. Shit. I'm gonna put this first video up there right quick.
I ain't never heard the nigga stutter. He's stuttering and everything.
Hell yeah, nigga. These is words I don't use like talking about it. Oh wait, I gotta go find the video right quick. Hold on, let me find that video.
Threw some shit together at the last.
My nigga. He just totally avoided me. He just
he just
went on a tangent.
You asked me to go look up what psychedelics was. I did.
Definitely.
You sure? You forgot.
Yeah, I looked it up right quick.
Did you look up what a psychedelic
is?
It leaded him to psychedelic drug. That's the last thing he told me.
Okay.
Same what I asked him for. Just psychedelic, period.
Psychedelic. Mind manifesting. Refers to a class of psychoactive substances such as LSD, psilocybin, and mescaline that alter perception.
Yeah, you go right back to the dope.
Right. That everything that would.
So it stops at mind altering drug. That's where it stops at, right? For the definition of it, correct? Before we start talking about drugs.
Mood and cognitive processes by acting on serotonin receptors. Coined in 1956, the term describes experiences also featuring vivid sensory hallucinations, altered time perception, and reduced self-narrative. That's what it says.
So, so y'all remember Pineapple Express, huh? On Pineapple Express, they put them boys in the experiment.
Wait, I forgot.
They put that boy in the experiment chamber. When they let him smoke that weed, he cursed his ass out and shit. So, hey, Pete, I just want the people to understand. You know what I'm saying, bro? You might have a point, bro. I'm just, because I'm not saying you're wrong, bro. I just want people to know how this shit really go. They did have it. They was experimenting on this shit. So could they possibly thought this was a psychedelic? Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
They smoked weed too, but they still did the psychedelics. Like, they got certain mushrooms and shit that's probably all.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, child. Can I put? Hey, did you hear this shit?
What that other?
Hold up, mushrooms and monkeys, y'all. They said a monkey ate a mushroom, and that's how he became a human. That's what white people said.
Well, I guess they ain't true because
he said the monkey got into another consciousness. Right, Pete. They said. Them had said
first they said
that the monkey ate the mushroom. The nigga ate the mushroom
and became a human.
And he got conscious. Yeah, he got conscious. He got conscious like Sinetta and them in New York. He got conscious, and he created a community, and they all started walking upright and eating regular food and using forks and shit. That's what they say.
So now they talking about Planet of the fucking Apes and shit.
I guess I don't know. That's what they say though. They say the monkey was rustling around in the forest, just being monkey, and they found the mushroom, and they wound up eating it. And then when they ate it, they started having a conversation together about being more civilized and shit. And they started doing more they started doing other stuff that they wasn't doing as monkeys, I guess, and it started being more human like as how we is today. I guess I'm trying to explain it, brother. I know it's
They play with.
I don't.
Now they telling them that.
Everybody got a theory.
The fucking monkey went in the
but being
bush
black.
and ate a mushroom and became a human. First, we was amoeba in the sea and we swam ashore and grew legs and started walking around. Then it went from that to being a motherfucking monkey that's standing upright and talking and shit. Now they saying a monkey ate a mushroom. Monkeys and amoeba from the sea doing all kind of shit.
I know. Why is there such a correlation between the monkeys and the fishes when it comes to their theories? Let's think about that.
I think them people.
What are you always telling y'all?
I just don't. Me personally, I believe this. I believe that they running out of lies to tell, so they keep reinventing new shit on an old lie to make it seem like that's what it is. DD 504, don't do that, sis. Don't do that. You know it's not in the DNA. Because DNA, we had that discussion at work today too. You gotta dig up too many bodies. Dude tried to hit me with that today. I was like, bruh, you do know I don't believe in that DNA theory. He was like, yeah, bruh. I said, bruh, come on now. I said, think about it. If I'm gonna let a motherfucker tell me my DNA come from Africa, you know how many bodies they gotta dig up that probably ain't even there no more? Like, you gotta go into bone marrow of a dead person to get the DNA, to match that DNA to all the different people that's done come along in my family that's done been dead and gone for fucking eons, most likely, to be able to tell me my DNA came from Africa. No, don't do that to me. Because we done talked about that.
Not from no damn spit. Yeah, P. Not from no damn spit. Yeah, you can't spit no damn tube and learn all that. I definitely don't. I definitely don't agree to that. I mean, the dude. I mean, I definitely agree with that. I mean, the dude said the test is 0.01%. So I don't understand why people even take it seriously. But it's for entertainment purposes.
That's the thing, though, bro. I don't understand how people like. I could see you saying you want to use DNA in today's time to match father and mother, child to father and stuff like that, but not to talk about some shit that happened damn near 500 years ago. That shit is not. No, we can't do that, because the bones that you would need to dig up ain't nothing but dust down there now. The gravity of the earth done crushed that shit to nothingness. Is fucking ashes to ashes, dirt to fucking dirt at this point. Shit. So if you really want to tell me my DNA came from Africa, you got some digging to do. And that means you got to test every scrap of soil throughout this motherfucker to be able to say, oh yeah, your DNA came from Africa. We found some soil that was from Africa from over here. Fuck. I don't believe that shit.
That's why I say people be searching, people be digging too deep anyway, bro. Like I was having a conversation with my people, man. Them fucking wooden ships didn't make it that far, bro. It was them. It was when they made the steel ships and shit. Where people were able to come over here in droves,
like that.
And that's when a lot of the Irish and a lot of the Scans and everybody, Italians and all. That's when Jewish and that's the real. You know what I'm saying? Migration, if they really want to talk about immigration and all this type of stuff, like that's the real deal. Because, bro, you're not making it. You know about this. I mean, you a science guy. You've seen probably documentaries of not National Geographic where they show you how heavy the terrain is on the goddamn Atlantic Ocean.
Hell yeah!
And how serious that. You trying to come across that shit.
Look, and that's the crazy part. People don't even think about it like this here.
In a wooden boat, nigga.
If them ships
with a
was leaving
sail.
Africa, were they leaving?
They got Bermuda Triangle and everything out there, Pete.
When were these ships supposedly leaving the coast of Africa coming over here? Because during certain times of the year, ships that we have right now won't even traverse that fucking water out there because they're gonna get sunk. So if it's like that now, imagine what the fuck it was like back then with a wooden ship that was only able to move by wind or rowing a boat. And you ain't got enough people on that bitch. And then think about it. If you're barely feeding the slaves, right? And you want them to roll.
You gotta add all that other thank you, Pete. Now you thinking about it. Now you thinking about it. You see what I'm saying, bro? Thank you, bro. You can't come on, bro. People don't the little stuff, the little details is what make it all make sense. Ain't that right, brother? Like you just said, bro. You gotta feed all them people. They can't be up there funky like that. You gotta rotate them people. They can't be laying there like that. Right? Come on, bro.
Not to mention
them people get up. It be years trip.
Actually comes about from sleeping in your own
feces and all that shit. Thank you. Wait. Stop.
Wait.
Body odors.
Remember this here? Remember we were talking about the sewage thing and how back in the day they was just shitting in a motherfucking a little hole or a little stone hole in the ground that they had done made, and the shit was blowing up and blowing their assholes off the fucking thing. The fucking methane gas that is created from people's shit. Could you imagine that shit built up on a fucking boat? That bitch gonna explode. Then think about it. You got motherfucking pirate cannons and muskets and all that shit on there with methane gas from 200 motherfuckers that's been shitting and pissing in the same spot for, let's just say, several months. Right? Think about it. That's a lot of human waste, man. And then don't not to mention the dead bodies that probably done died down there and start decomposing. That creates a different type of fucking gas. So come on, all these little details that should have went into thought processes when people were talking about the transatlantic slave trade and how motherfuckers.
They said it was a year trip. They said it took them about a year to get over here.
That is
so how you did all that? That's even longer, huh? You said several months.
Year?
That's even longer,
Look,
huh?
I'm just giving you several months from the time you left the coast.
Yeah, you being nice,
motherfucker. I'm not saying that
like, you gotta get all the people off.
Shit, at some point you gotta get rid of the dead bodies. You gotta open the cargo hold.
That's where the theories come in there, where people say they was just dumping them and all that too. So that's where the dead bodies come in. That's for the people. So look, but I'm gonna tell you what they was doing with them boats.
So you can have something to eat.
Their ass was moving people though. But that's the crazy part about this, right? They was moving people in them wooden boats, but their ass wasn't moving them from Africa. Their ass was moving them from Massachusetts and New York and shit, and bringing them to Louisiana, or coming from Louisiana and bringing their ass to North Carolina, or coming from Florida and bringing their ass. You see what I'm saying? They're riding the coast, fellas. It was riding the coast.
They were not
where you can actually sail.
Right. In a short amount of time.
And telling motherfuckers that these things come from Africa because they'll be worth more because of the trip.
Yep.
You have to take to get them from that. So they would put African names on American so-called slaves, aka POWs, prisoners of war. That's my theory.
Nah. Let's see how many people actually gonna ride with our philosophy on how slavery really went down. We gonna have motherfuckers arguing us down from here to kingdom come. Another thing we were talking about
all kind of walls, bro. That's what we've been talking about with that shit, bro.
That's something else. And
I arguing with no dummy, man.
I had to put the brother on this too. I said, bro, think about it. If they find an artifact over here that is of Egyptian nature, that is older than the so-called artifact that they find over in Africa, in Egypt,
The
what are
other
the
Egypt was the second
possibilities
Egypt.
that the stuff that's over here is actually older than anything else in the world? And he
That's the
was like,
truth.
dang, Brian, think about it
It's
like
not a
that. I was like, all right,
possibility.
so if we got people now that are actually saying, well, the Egypt that they keep talking about is actually right here in America. And he was like, okay. I said, so think about it. If they find an Egyptian fact in the Grand Canyon that's older than the Egyptian artifact over in Africa, what is the possibility that this land is older than Africa? And he was like, huh? I said, think about it. If they telling you all the slaves came from Africa, and Africa they found the oldest human remains and all that stuff, well, how you finding Egyptian artifacts over here that's older than all that shit in Africa? So what the fuck are we talking about? And he had it kind of like blew his lid a little bit. And I thought about it. I said, bro, this is the type of stuff we be uncovering that they can no longer keep lying about. Like you keep lying about shit and then turn around and double talk
I
yourself
mean, me and
and then
Silent
come
been
right back out
watching
and say, oh, well, this stuff
Netflix
over here
talking
we
about
found
that
in,
shit for
in the
years.
Grand Canyon is older than the stuff over in Africa.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to my nigga UB, bro. That's why every time I, even that stuff come up, bro. I like to remind people, bro, where that,
True native,
where that come from, bro. That's my source. You gotta cite your sources, bro.
Mississippi is
I'm
definitely the
I'm
Nile
not
River.
hiding nothing, and I ain't coming with no
You
fugazi.
know what?
And
I
man,
and
do
I
some good
haven't been
breakdowns. So shout out to him,
I
man.
gotta
Y'all go
start
check
going back and
his
start
stuff
watching
out
it
if
and
y'all
stuff.
want to learn any of that shit about any of that. Oh, and shout out Medicine Man too. Medicine Man do a good job too.
Whatever
His
happened to
channel
Lex?
might be
He
hard to
Medicine
stopped
find, but look,
Medicine
just
Man
put
is
Medicine
definitely
Man
hard to
in there.
find. And
It's
Martin
gonna
Luther King.
pop up. Yeah, he
Martin Luther
definitely
King.
hard to find. I don't know if he back on. I don't even know if he back on Instagram. They didn't
Yeah, it's hard
mess
as
with that
hell to
man
find
page so
that.
many times.
I
But
had all
Medicine Man, I don't think he
I
even do no more post no more, chop. I think he just leave that content that he had about everything on his page. So I
What
don't
about
think he do no more
Lex Will?
content.
He still putting stuff
Lex
out?
will definitely, yeah, Lex will
yeah, Lex
definitely
still out
pop
there,
into.
bro.
Yeah, shout out to Lex too, man.
All right.
Definitely.
So up on screen, I got the entertainment purpose warning just to let people know, we not citing that this is our own content. This is stuff we just reacting to. This is us giving our take
sir.
on this. For all of the YouTubers out there, this is us giving our take on what they're talking about. So be forewarned.
YouTube, leave us alone, please, and let these people see our stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
So look, this first video I got for y'all is I forgot who it came from, but that's his name, Dr. It's explained by a person named Dr. Matthew Johnson, who's gonna be giving. He says what he says is the real risk of psychedelics, right? But I'm gonna say
shout
I
out to
watched this
Black
video.
Star. I ain't see Black Star in the building, people.
I watched this video a couple of times. He didn't really highlight any real risk per se. He just labeled off a bunch of drugs and was telling us that these were drugs that were studied during the time that they were talking about putting a ban on these drugs. So, I'm gonna play it. Y'all check it out, and then we gonna talk about it. If they don't give me a goddamn.
All right, Deaf Man. Can you hear us now? Black Star Dispatch is in the building, bro. He was
what up, Black Star?
Commenting on some of that stuff. He was commenting on some of the stuff he was talking about. He was saying true natives, the Mississippi is the true Nile River. Okay, so Black Star know that something. You must have you went checked out UB, bro. Let me know what's happening, bro. Don't be hiding the knowledge, nah. Louisiana has pyramids. Yes, they renamed them as mounds, and they called these people the mound builders. They even created their own picks. They found all these artifacts of old Afro picks that look like the ones that we use to the day with the fists on the bottom of them. They look just like those, but were created out of wood and everything. They got pictures of these people and everything. So definitely. Poverty Point, Louisiana. Google it if you think I'm capping. Oh no, yes sir. right there, Louisiana. If we want to talk about colonization, you know what I'm saying? They built LSU
LSU.
off of mounds and shit. You know, there's an
That's why
actual one of the
LSU sit up so
eldest.
high.
There's actually one of the eldest mounds on the campus. It's on the campus, didn't they? And they got it, you know, as that and everything too. So if people want to look that up too, just to you know what I'm saying, just to get on that one. But yeah, yo, Black Star, yeah, yeah, thumbs up. All right, that's what's up, DD. You already know DD on it. You know what I'm saying? She better get with it.
All right, so here y'all goes. Right here. Bang. Oh shit! Hold up. I just realized the fucking shit was on you. My bad, y'all.
So some critique over the use of psychedelics as medical treatments is that they're particularly dangerous. Now, I want to be clear. Every medical intervention and every psychoactive compound has risks. The key question is, what are those risks and what can we do to minimize those risks?
And who gonna be selling them
the
too,
big
nigga?
Picture, the harms you see from psychedelics,
That's
even though they're
fact.
real and we know what they are, the prevalence of these dangers pale in comparison to other psychoactive substances, both illegal and legal substances. So numerous scientific investigations have had.
I'm pausing it right here because I want y'all to show. I paused it because I want y'all to look at this chart. They say the active level, lethal dose, radio independence, potential of psychoactive drugs, right? So if all of these is the so-called psychoactive drugs that's on this chart, the highest one is heroin. The second highest one is nicotine
He's the
and morphine.
King.
But this the thing. Heroin and morphine are basically the same thing. It's just that one is used in the hospital. Right? So why is it morphine up there with the fucking heroin?
Because this is how you make a dope fiend. This is how you make a dope addict, Peter.
Then,
one you could sell legally and one you could sell illegally.
Now, the other thing, if you look at the
they're not playing no game.
The 0.
Give me your ends and your life.
0.002 is LSD. Nigga, I remember when I was in motherfucking elementary, they were talking about motherfuckers was on LSD and PCP jumping off of buildings thinking they could fly like Superman. So why isn't that shit up on the top with the lethal dose ratio? You see what I'm saying? Because one dose of that shit had motherfuckers jumping off buildings. Marijuana, as far as I'm concerned, should be in a very low dose because I have not heard a motherfucker jump off no building fucking around no weed, except for trying to run off the cops. But that would be like a third floor jump. Like, you would probably.
So certain drugs alter your mind certain ways if you want to put weed in that category with a psychedelic.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Because they're looking at the fact that you had the euphoric feeling. You might see some colors, or you might have a let go moment. You might have the moment where you feel like crying. You might have a moment where you feel like laughing. You go through all kind of shit when you first get high or whatever like that. When nigga get the munchies.
So what would you call getting hungry? That would be what scientific name? What scientific name that would come up under that one? Oh,
you see what I'm saying? Like
that would make me.
I guess you could say it would trigger an appetite, or it's like it triggers an appetite.
But
So looking at all the other stuff that they got marijuana and nitrous oxide, caffeine and MDMA all on the same line as a moderate dose to, potential psychoactive drugs. So, but LSD and what that is? Psilocybin and masculine is on the low side. Like, I can't even pronounce that shit. And I heard the people say the name of the shit earlier, but
their perception of you saying certain drugs, their perception of them is kind of fucked up, or screwed, or misconstrued, right? Like some of them seem higher than others, but got them on the same level.
Yeah, because actually they got LSD and masculine.
That's because they ain't shit, Peter.
Because they saying it's a hallucinogenic.
Peter, they ain't shit, bruh.
It's a hallucinogenic. But
how you pick that? Thank you. Come on now, let's go. You getting there? Let's get it.
Like, oh man, these people say too much.
Wait, caffeine? Did you say caffeine on one of them joints, huh? With MDM or some shit, huh?
I'm sorry. I'm sitting back away from the cane. Cocaine. I'm sorry.
Holy shit! Cocaine. You said the cocaine is on what level? That's a category.
It's on a high level. It's on a.
Is it one or two?
High.
A moderate high. Ain't that a
bitch? You got very low, moderate, high, and very high.
I remember you were talking about the levels earlier too. With
So they got cocaine labeled as a stimulant, which is on the very moderate high dependence and lethal dose ratio. So you can overdose on cocaine, but the dependence.
You damn right. You ain't got to tell me that.
Is moderate.
I don't think you got to tell nobody
moderate to high, right? So they saying moderate to high. Man, come on. We know so much about that. Really,
but they talking about moderate because you might get a better buzz off of fucking weed, but like you said, you ain't gonna die from it.
Right.
But that shit there, how they make that shit, you gonna die from it if you.
Right. If you take too much of it. Because it's like they say, it depends on the dependence and the dosage.
Okay.
So on the next chart, dude. Now here's what's fucked up. Wait till they show you the next chart.
The experts rank order the harms to the user.
Here go the next chart. Look what's number one on the fucking.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Okay.
Oh. Number one. Heroin, crack cocaine, methamphetamine, cocaine, tobacco.
I disagree. I think they fucking up with that too. I think this chart is old as fuck.
Oh yeah,
the methamphetamine. It gotta be, Peter. I think about it. Crystal in them is killing the game. Cocaine probably should be up there number one. Heroin.
Heroin number two on this bitch now. You see what I'm saying? And this is as of 2010, so this is actually 16
No,
years
but I'm
ago.
with you, though. Yeah, I'm following you, though. I'm following.
And ecstasy is in the low.
You might well call it a Molly, too, right? Ecstasy is like Molly, right? Ain't that the same shit? Oh, that's something different. Because they call that shit some MD something, too. That's what they call a Molly, though. It's a
MDMA? Yeah.
Some shit like that, some probably.
Alcohol,
is a mixture.
Crack cocaine, methamphetamine,
some shit.
Cocaine, tobacco.
But the crack is the baking soda. I think the baking soda wake up the chemical in the cocaine. That's why they probably saying that. All right, because if cocaine leaf was made with baking soda, it probably wouldn't have the same effect.
Well,
you gotta mix it with that ether.
I think that's what made crack the way it was, because cocaine by itself wasn't like what, and the baking soda only was used.
But you have to make it though. You still have to make but no, you gotta make cocaine though, Peter. Cocaine don't come straight off the stem like weed. You see what I'm saying? It's a process with cocaine.
Right.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
deep
Okay, so
process.
that would create. Okay, so it's a chemical that you have to create to do the process. That's what I'm trying to take you to, which makes it what I'm saying. You
Mm.
have to, you have to actually, yeah, you got to actually do the process. So it is a
So
difference.
wait, what GHB? Wasn't that date rape shit that they were
That
talking about?
Molly,
GHB?
yeah, like Molly up in that era with that, it's like it's ecstasy, but I don't know if it's the same. You see how you if it is made the same. That MD shit might be ecstasy. I think, but the street name
Yeah,
is
because
ecstasy, but I
it
think it's
was low on the chart, the
M something
MDMA.
something. Yeah, I think it is.
So,
I'm just trying to figure it out too, Pete. That's, don't mind me too much, but
nah, you good? Because
I was just trying to figure it out too.
you know, I what burpinopine mushroom. Now look at mushrooms. Mushrooms is something around 2010. Niggas was popping them shrooms. Yeah, that sounds about right. And that would, as far as I could tell, motherfuckers wasn't dying off of mushrooms like that. Unless they ate a lot of them bitches and they ate the wrong batch. Because with the peyotes, ain't that some new shit they talking about now? The fucking peyote, the cactus, the drug it's a type of cactus that produces some type of euphoric shit. I know I heard the name peyote before, and I saw a picture of one.
Peyote is another. Peyote is another. What they would say with no doubt is a psychedelic.
Oh, anabolic steroids, ecstasy, quad, LSD.
Oh shit! Nah, they could keep that. That shit is psychedelic.
What? Anabolic steroids?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever heard of roid rage?
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, yeah. Think about it.
You're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
Rage. Like, he was trying to leave that shit alone
that shit.
and raged out. A couple of other wrestlers went through roid rage. Eddie Guerrero, who else? It's another one.
Yeah, that would be considered that. You're right.
Eddie Guerrero.
Damn, that's crazy.
Which one was the one
Chris Benoit, nigga.
Chris Benoit.
He snapped out and killed his motherfucking family, dog. Yeah,
Chris
he was one of my favorite fucking wrestlers, man. Nigga, that nigga disappointed me, P-Dot, bro.
I remember that nigga did that crossface chicken wing shit. That shit was fire.
Man, come on, man. The little buff nigga come through that bitch, slamming them big niggas, man. He was a fool. He used to jump off the top rope and hit your ass with that with his head. Yeah, the headbutt. Come on, man. And like you said, put you in that motherfucking wing, boy. Crossface crippler and shit, man. Yeah, that bitch was a dog, bro. But man, that life though, Peter,
Right.
It demands that type of it demands that type of physique, and you gotta look the character, because they push them dudes to make them say, yeah, to make them, hey, bro, everybody to each his own, but everybody different, bro. But running that machine like they be doing, Peter, it forces people to do shit like this, bro.
Right.
To go to the extremes to try to, make do, bro.
Money.
So we know how it go. Yeah, bro. If you seen Any Given Sunday or the movie Him or anything like that, bro, you know what the nigga talking about.
Him, but I did see
and it with juicing and shit.
Are you hurt? Or
so you know. Fuck.
Are you hurt? Or are you injured?
I beat what that nigga said. That's dirty work, huh, dog? That's some dirty shit. That's
nigga, if you
don't give a fuck, huh? Get your ass out there.
You gonna play, motherfucker.
And the harms to society in general across a wide variety of compounds.
All right, look, here go the chart again. But this time they put in the actual colors to show you and this from the same one, 2000, but they did a different way. That went with so we see drug specific mortality, alcohol rated in at 5.1. Heroin, as far
Yeah, that
as
shit do definitely kill motherfucker.
impairment, drug specific. Now, in alcohol, the highest one was the effects was community, economic cost, community. Well, community was 3.2, but economic cost was like 12.8. So that was the highest effect of that particular drug that they were talking about. Because people don't want to say it, and the only reason that they don't want to say it is because the alcohol lobbying community does not want people to know that alcohol is a drug.
Yeah, not only a drug, like it's also. I didn't know it was a psychedelic. That's the thing.
I'm trying
I
to
didn't
tell
know that
you,
they considered this shit as a that damn psychedelic because this is how they get people though too. Instead of breaking that shit down for people for so they can understand the shit, they make it seem like one is different than the other, or this doesn't
exactly,
compare to this, or this one ain't that one. That's gonna leave the normal person that don't have time for that to really look at it how they saying it right quick, and people start falling for the trick. So
right.
know you can learn every day. You're never too old to learn any fucking thing. Just keep trying to learn. When you think you know everything, then that's when you're fucking up.
And and this opened my eyes up because I've always heard that people looked at and I've heard older people say it as well as you know in modern times people like, oh yeah, alcohol is a drug. They just don't want to label it as a drug because it will cost the alcohol industry billions and billions of dollars.
Yeah, because
Because
they had a prohibition era. So there was one
exactly
time where it wasn't even acceptable to have it. So
right, because it
definitely
was
putting all
no
the pieces together, it makes sense.
and then think about it. They called it a drug back then. It was like, nah, that's a drug. You got to get rid of that shit. We it's prohibition. You can't even. But then what happened? That shit got overturned because the right people got in play. They got a little money in their pocket. Oh look, I'm throwing that out, man. People can't live without alcohol. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain shit that's on these lists. And even if you break it down, think about it. How many people do you see today, even in today's time, caffeine? They got motherfuckers out here, bro, that will spaz out if they don't have a cup of coffee in the morning. They gotta
Yeah,
have
bro.
at least 2 or 3 cups
The
of coffee in the
the
morning, or they gonna spaz out. They whole day gonna be fucked up. They gonna be acting shitty and weird all day.
I feel like
All because they ain't get no
everybody, I
fucking
wouldn't
caffeine.
say addicted. People would call it an addiction, but everybody got these
the modern
vices
the
that
modern human do this, Peter. That's the rat trap they call with
it
the
might be
coffee shit.
chewing gum. It might
That's a
be.
part
I
of
be
that for
seeing
some reason.
motherfuckers not eat sofas and eat mattresses and
Oh yeah, I
chew
remember that.
cardboard and
Eating the
shit.
fucking
Like,
stuffing out of the goddamn sofa, boy.
yeah, I didn't seen it
Bitch,
all.
how the
So
fuck
like
did
when you
you
tell me like people like that, it's like
bruh,
I feel like something fucking wrong with this motherfucker. If you
bruh,
smoke a
I'm
cigarette or something,
stupid,
I don't feel
man.
like nothing wrong with you. I can see why, like, well, he probably got bad nerves or something, or he probably just, like to feel, blow the smoke out. People like that. That's like with the vapes and shit, like all the boy, that shit that went viral. Like it's niggas walking around with vapes, big old vapes, like the females be smoking them bitches.
Now I heard you say the motherfucker eating the stuffing out of the sofa, right? Now we know that's styrofoam. Mostly all of that shit is styrofoam, or like a dish sponge for a better lack of word. Now this my goofy ass thinking it is when that person, and I know y'all remember who I'm talking about. When that person take a shit, does it clean out the whole inside of their body as it's going down? Oh, what? You eating goddamn sponges and shit, bitch. You'll never get pregnant. How stupid.
Wait, I ain't catch that one. Yeah, I ain't catch that one. You
Yeah.
went clean across my head with that one, dude.
No, you know they used to have a thing called a sponge where you put the sponge up in the lid and the people from getting pregnant through the, you know, the swimmers don't swim all the way up the canal or whatever. The sponge blocks it. So I see
You
this
saying
bitch sitting there eating the styrofoam sponge out the sofa. So does it clean out her whole body as it's working its way down?
how it come out, how they get it out.
And
Yeah, does it work both ways? Huh? Shit, crazy, man. Is it
you sitting up there eating?
It's not only a depository, huh, Pete? You can also chew it. Shit,
it's
crazy.
a cleaner. You got one of the cleanest shits I've ever seen, ma'am. Well, how do you do it? I eat a sponge.
That's crazy.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead.
Sounds legal and illegal. And what's happened time and time again when people bring objective data to these questions is you see at the top of the list, it really bears.
Look, do you see at the top of the list? It really bears little relationship to all legal status. At all to legal status. So he basically saying alcohol is a fucking psychedelic drug, but it's legal. It's fucking legal. It alters your perception of time. It alters your perception of reality because a lot of people don't think about your reaction time behind the wheel if you're drunk. Think about it. You got motherfuckers that be driving 2 miles an hour, drunk as a motherfucker, think they going fast as fuck. But then you got those that be drunk that's driving 120 miles an hour, thinking they driving slow. Your perception is fucked up. Your visual perception is fucked up. Your perception of time is fucked up. Everything is fucked up. Right? So when we think about alcohol and why they included alcohol on the top of the list in 2010 and that other list, that the first list they showed when they were talking about heroin and crack cocaine and all that, that was an older list. So how alcohol springboard straight to the top in 2010 when alcohol been killing motherfuckers?
Because it's legal, though. And it's even more acceptable as a social thing. So, the promotion, the engine is behind it. So now you can't hide the effects of it because you didn't do nothing about the effects of it. So that shit it's gonna go up, Peter, because them motherfuckers making money off it.
And like I said,
they get to do it and shit on the other drugs because that's the one that's the most profitable.
No, that it is the most profitable. But even in the
even cocaine, if you put it to how much with the money shit.
I think one of the other videos I got that
alcohol and cocaine
about that because they just didn't want to admit that all these other drugs that's on this list were less harmful than even heroin was less. We done all seen the motherfucker
don't
who was
do
on
it,
heroin before.
Don't do it, man.
No, as far
your
as
people done saw
we done seen people overdose on heroin before, but we've also
they gonna get on your ass.
We done seen people overdose on it.
They had a good heroin.
We've also seen people. No, as far as listen, you gotta hear this out.
No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening to you. I'm just talking.
People fuck around with heroin before, and I done seen people fuck around with heroin before. The most you see the motherfuckers do is duck the fuck out. Like, soon as that joint hit they shit, them bitches going to sleep. And they gonna stay in that one position for about 30, 40 fucking minutes. And if it's too deep of a sleep, you gotta slap them hard as fuck to wake them up. Cause I saw it happen, dog. I ain't gonna even lie, dog. Rest in peace to both my neighbors, man. These niggas.
That's what I'm saying, P. That's one experience of heroin.
That's one experience. I done seen the other side of that shit too with the same people.
People be on all kind of times on that goddamn heroin until they nod off too. You know, as a
Exactly.
person that be up and running before they not all.
Right. So like that, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
bro.
I done seen both sides of the coin with that. However, I done seen the worst with alcohol. Like motherfucker been done.
Probably have because it's more available than
Is
heroin. That's what I'm trying.
readily
That's what I'm
available
saying.
in the community
It's
we
right
live in.
there. Beer,
It's
nigga,
everywhere.
moonshine, sops. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what.
nigga,
If they was
that
if people put it like this, if they would start having commercials for heroin, motherfuckers would be taking heroin, be on part of
hell
heroin. That's
yeah.
what I'm trying to tell you. It depends on what and
Try
then
this.
it's gonna rely on the person what they like, what they prefer. Just like people today, everybody don't drink alcohol. Everybody
Right.
don't, smoke weed. Everybody don't smoke cigarettes. Everybody, it's gonna come down to that if you let people choose and decide. But
Yeah.
certain
And I think,
things, if you just have it
see, I'm
readily to
glad.
the public, they know goddamn well they're not gonna get away with the marketing that they doing when they do with
Right.
other shit like alcohol and cigarettes. They know, and they know both of those are just as harmful, as far as to the body and shit.
Yep.
Like you was trying to say with the heroin. So it's them, bro. I'm telling you, it's these big businesses, corporations who know that certain things I can make the most money off of getting away with the way I'm selling this shit to the people.
Yep.
These are bad business practices and everything, Pete. Knowing that all this shit is psychedelic. You see what I'm saying?
Guess
Like,
what? Would it surprise you if I said that a former MMA fighter is one of the people who push for the president to basically lift the ban and open up the doorway for this to be studied?
No, because like you mentioned earlier, it does. When you was reading the definition, it does have its medical and its benefits, that comes with it. And when your boy was mentioning it as well, but like I said, P, who the fuck is selling it is my problem. Who gonna be selling this shit is my issue with it, because
be the person that has the money invested in whatever agency is gonna be testing this, all the studies and all the testing. Somebody gotta have investors invested in the shit in order for the shit to even take flight. Yeah, I can.
You already know that's how they do. Yeah, everybody be looking for them in sponsors.
Sponsors.
Yeah, Pfizer, one of them motherfuckers. Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at it like this here. Joe Rogan, you got some explaining to do, buddy. Who you got riding with you to do the investigatory studies on these psychedelic drugs?
You know them people love him. Yeah, you already know what type of talent it is. That's the nigga from Fear Factor. That's the nigga from the first Fear Factor, Peter. You know he plugged in.
MMA fighter too.
At Joe Rogan. At Joe Rogan, man.
Let's talk about what you say, bro. What made you all of a sudden decide to want to start doing an investigatory study on psychedelic drugs?
Have you been watching his podcast?
Bits and pieces.
Did you watch his podcast before? Well,
some of it, yeah. Like I said, bits and pieces.
That wouldn't even be a question then, Peter, because that's the type of shit he be on.
Right.
No, what I'm saying is that's the type of time he be on his podcast. He always bring shit up like that. He always talk about that. When he get certain guests on, that be the vocal point. You see what I'm saying? Like he been talking about that shit. Like
okay, so
he talked to dudes who went in the jungles of Africa and came back and told them about all the medicines and the stuff that they did with the tribes and shit. Like he said, what I'm saying, like that nigga is into that shit. That's all I'm telling you. Like Drew, it's not. Yeah, it's not, it's a surprise like to know that he
came up with out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's not a surprise to people neither that he's fighting for something like this because of the range of his podcast and the stuff that he talks about on the podcast. So that's all I'm saying.
I'm like,
it's kind of shocking to you a little bit than I expected.
Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson was sitting on somebody's show eating a bag of them bitches, like munching down on
Mike Tyson on the same. Mike Tyson on that same type of time.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Mike was talking
He's
about it too.
you
Like,
know,
these bitches
he
good
fucked
for
up
you.
too. His brain and shit, brain injuries and shit for them niggas fighting and shit.
Mm-hmm. All them heavy
Yeah,
hits to
bro.
the head.
Yeah, that
Oh,
CTC and all that shit, man. That shit real. That
yeah,
shit ain't no hope.
yeah.
I definitely believe that shit. But like I said, you gotta. I just don't want that shit to be in the wrong hands when it comes
Exactly.
down to the streets and shit, because they'll start selling that type of shit on the street. The more psychedelics will become more street drugs if you
Readily available.
give
Yep. And
people more
that's what I was
access
thinking
to the
about
shit.
too. Like, who's the target audience once you finish doing your
Once
investigatory
you,
study and you get the approval and now the shit goes legal or whatever like that. Who's your target
yeah, if
audience?
I fear
Because
anything, that would be one thing.
and that's the first thing I thought about when I
This
I,
shit
I
getting
heard the
into the
call.
wrong
I'm saying, who the
hands,
fuck you
and
gonna be selling this shit to? You know, you say you doing it to help people with mental depression or mental illness, this, that, and the other. But we gotta look at it. A lot of these psychedelic drugs that you talk about also push people into mental illness and psychoactive problems and so on and so forth. Now, you got some that
AKA bad trips. Yeah.
yeah, you know, we know that there are good and we know that there are bad. The difference is which one are you going to be putting out for the people on that out here in the world. We could talk about the political side of it, but let's talk about the civilian side where people been out here trying to tell you about the shit that's been helping motherfuckers for decades. And y'all like, oh fuck that, no, it's a psychedelic drug, but still pumping out tons and
Yeah, they
tons
was
of
pushing for this
psychedelic
type of
drugs in
stuff in
these
the '60s.
so-called hospitals to motherfuckers that's
Uh,
pushing them further and further into the pit of mental instability and then saying, well, we doing everything we can to help them. No, you steady giving them the bad shit. When
yeah,
they've
bro.
been saying the Abu gang, I got a video where a dude was talking about Abu gang. He was like, that shit actually helped me stop wanting to smoke crack. Like if Abu gang, like if a motherfucker was spending tons of money on just getting
Damn, bro,
high
what's
off
wrong
fucking,
with you, nigga? I don't want no crack no more.
I've been using Abu gang. Like, damn, nigga, you don't want no crack no more? No, I don't want no fucking crack no more. I've been using Abu gang, and they saying
Apple
that shit,
gang, nigga.
and they saying that shit is so. It literally
Oh
takes
shit.
like one dose to fit, like one dose.
You know
One
what? I don't
One
even want
dose
this
of
shit.
Alba gang and motherfuckers don't want smoke no crack no more. Where this shit been?
So how
And why
long? So
is
how? No, now think about it. How long they been had that shit after they done tested it? After they done tested the crack epidemic on black communities, how long did they have the cure, Peter?
man, they
How long you
probably
think they've been holding that cure?
they been holding that shit down since the beginning. They knew that shit was gonna listen. In order, and shout out to my little brother out there in Seattle. I know I really hope you listen to the show one day, dog. Shout out to my little brother, cause this nigga said it and you said it too. In order to be the hero, you got to create chaos and then come be the hero. Or problem,
Yeah,
solution,
you got the problem and the solution. Yeah,
problem and solution, problem, reaction, solution. I'm gonna create
yeah,
a
you know
problem.
both of them,
I'm gonna watch the reaction and then I'm gonna give you a solution.
and I'm gonna be the solution. Yeah.
That point.
Mm-hmm.
So if you telling us not that y'all been knew about motherfucking Alba gang using one dose to stop motherfuckers from wanting to smoke heroin, snort heroin, shoot heroin. That's a three tier drug right there. You can snort it, you can shoot it, or you can smoke it.
All
Crack.
that shit. Yeah.
Crack, that's smokable and snortable. Methamphetamine, that's a 3 tier.
You probably
Cocaine.
probably gotta put some water back, put the crack back in some water if you're trying to shoot it, but it probably wouldn't have
You
the
know
same
what?
effect.
I never thought about that. I ain't never think about that, dog. I ain't never think about that.
I knew crackhead scientists.
I done seen nigga take crack residue and recook the shit and make some more crack out of it. But I ain't never thought
I'm
about
to shoot
that
my
one.
crack. Nigga said I'm about to shoot my crack. Nigga, you crazy as a motherfucker. But go
But to
ahead,
sit
P. I'm
there
just
and
joking
say
around.
that y'all been knew about Ibogaine and Solabin and all that shit, and these is two psychoactive drugs that either can help a motherfucker stop using drugs, alcohol, all that shit in one
Right,
dose,
right.
and
never put it out.
right, and have people that have mental disabilities that the shit been helping them with. What the fuck are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? Like
we making money.
But at
we getting money, P. That's what they say. We getting money.
Look, but the only reason they even want to have this discussion now is because every single fucking drug on this list that they're talking about is decimating their fucking communities now. That's the only reason they really want to talk about this shit.
See, they didn't put they're not going. They didn't put that in the percentages.
Right, they're not gonna tell you that this was decimating their fucking communities. Remember, the opioid epidemic started around 2010. Remember, crack, heroin, and all that shit been decimating the so-called black community for decades. But now when the little white kids is starting to get a hold of the shit and doing all the same shit that black people was fucking doing to each other, now it's happening in the white community. Oh, we got an opioid epidemic. We gotta get this under control. Wait, when the fuck an opioid epidemic? Wait, you saying now you got an opioid epidemic? The fucking opioid epidemic been going on, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? It's only an epidemic when it affects them. You see what I'm saying? It's a war on drugs when it's come to us.
It affects their community. See, that's the difference. When the shit move where everybody stay at, see, that's the thing.
Yeah.
See, they don't give a fuck about their people as long as it stays away from their community. Cause like I'm telling you, white people always come and get their crack from the black neighborhoods. That ain't nothing new. It's the same thing.
Crack, they heroin, they coke, all that shit.
Exactly.
Now,
so it's a little more to it, but you know, you're right.
It's way too close to home for the motherfuckers. Now that's the only reason it became an epidemic, an opioid epidemic. Because
they stay around you now, too. That's another thing that changed. They stay around you now through what? Gentrification.
Hold on, I got a button for that. Fuck. So now we got gentrification in this bitch. They ain't gotta go far to get nothing no more. You wonder why?
Right
you wonder why you can't leave your bike.
They can ride their bike.
Look,
thank you. We said bike at the same time.
Your bike in the backyard. You can't even. You can't. The motherfucker come through this bitch. Oh look, there's a bike. You can go steal that bike and go sell it for $10 and get some crack. Like, think about it. All these
the bike.
I've been telling people, bro, all these fucking bike shops done popped up in the fucking lower ninth ward, and little children talking about they fucking bikes being sold left and right. Well, you wonder where your bike at? Your bike at the bike shop.
I mean, if you got stolen cars, that's where your car is. So
in the scrapyard now, being broke down for parts, called pull apart.
No, like you just said, if you got a stolen bike, it's probably at the bike shop. I'm saying just like a car. If your car is stolen, it's probably at the car shop.
That's it. Fuck.
I'm just saying it's common sense. That's all I'm saying. Like,
bro, they got so many motherfucking makeshift car garages down in this bitch now. I ain't never seen this. You know, I lived in the ninth ward damn near all my motherfucking life, dog.
Man, fuck cars.
I done seen so much shit now. This shit get. I mean, but you know,
cars wasn't the point, P. I was just, just trying to relate to you, dog, right quick.
You
about to talk about COVID.
The cause and effect of a lot of this shit down there. God damn it. But yeah, man. So these things like we really need to start opening our
shit.
I don't even want to say third eye. Well, we really need to open our eyes up and start looking at the fact that the only reason they even saying this shit now or want to talk about any of this shit is because it affects their community. And it's affecting their community at the same type of rate that it was affecting our community. It started off slow, and then the bitch started gaining momentum, and then when it got up to the top of the hill, that bitch started coming down like a fucking roller coaster at full goddamn speed. Oh no, we gotta do something about this.
But that's what I'm saying, PP. I think it was already happening in their community. I think it was better. It was a better look for them if we expose other people's community and even in the fact that these people wasn't even on this type of time in the community, we gonna still promote that more than it's happening over there. Cause I'm telling you, Pete, them people, like a lot of the drugs and shit like that, that shit wasn't like that. Like a lot of the white folks who used to sell drugs and shit, the Italians and all of the mafia and shit. Like if you go back to the old documentary, they'll tell you that that's where they were getting it. Yeah, the people wasn't fucking with that shit. We pushed that shit in the people community. Like we went around it. It was a market. That's what they call it.
Look, here, take your shit.
Listen, he's saying that what I'm saying is these people introduced that stuff to us, Pete. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The most shit we was really on was like weed and alcohol and shit, moonshine, and you know what I'm saying. Certain people was on heroin and shit, was trying it, but we wasn't really fucking with it like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They made it popular and got niggas really on it to sell the shit in our community. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying, that motherfuckers didn't have their own, way of thinking. They did have niggas on heroin and shit, but it wasn't like a whole skid row of niggas on heroin, like how you saw it one time. That's what I'm saying. Like, it became an epidemic in our neighborhood because of the push. But in their neighborhood, they was already on that shit, Pete. They was already fucking with that. Like they just hit it and they keep it, under wraps. It wasn't, it wasn't good to talk about shit that's going on in the neighborhood, which should be something that we should practice as well, but we don't. But that's what kept them under wraps when it came to drug addiction. But they was on, I mean, think about the opioid epidemic. That came through them too. Why? Because the housewives and all this shit here, they was on depression pills and getting their children on that shit, steady trying to buy that shit and all kind of shit. And that became something with them that they couldn't really push, but it still became a black thing at one point in time. Rappers start talking about it more. I'm just saying, like, certain shit just becomes something after it's been popular already by white people, though, to be honest with you. Yeah, they've been already, like, we, when it comes to shit, let's see, when it comes to music and shit, they behind. But when it comes to shit like that, Pete, and all that type of shit, with the drugs and shit, they got it from, we get it from them. Yeah, we hit us with that shit. Facts. Them motherfuckers is flying with aliens and licking toads and shit, Peter. I'm trying to tell you.
Now, if any one of the motherfucking monkeys that was out there eating mushrooms in the bush was
it probably come from their fucking line. Yeah, exactly.
Them bitches closer to the monkey than us. You look at a chimpanzee, them bitches ain't got no lip. What human on the face of this earth don't have no fucking lips? White people. Bitches got some thin lips, and monkeys got thin lips. If you shave a monkey, what it look like? It look like a white person.
See, that shit is kind of crazy.
I forgot what comedian was saying that shit. One of them comics was saying that shit. Fuck. If you shave a monkey, that bitch look just like. If you shave an orangutan, that bitch probably look just like one fat old white woman.
That is hilarious. That nigga said a fat white woman. Damn.
Oh, son. Oh, man. I got some other shit. I'm gonna have to find that fucking video, dog. Oh, man. I'm gonna let this one
little relationship at all to legal status. So at the top of the dangers list, you'll get compounds like tobacco and alcohol. Consistently at the far other end of that continuum are psilocybin mushrooms, ranked as the lowest amongst all the major psychoactive compounds in terms of harm to self and harm to others. And
even
LSD
weed
is in a very similar.
But you trip out on the mushrooms.
Relative.
Think about it, bro. That's what I'm saying. How the fuck weed is in
Bad P, I ain't mean to get you routed up. Play that damn thing, nigga.
like
My
that.
bad. Damn, my bad, bro. This nigga here, man.
Ow.
I'm just saying, bro.
Oh, hey, hold on. I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta let it go, P. Let it go, man.
Lie. They had one time they played with me on some fucking weed shit, and I wanted to do something dirty, and you tried to stop me, Silent. I ain't gonna lie. I'll thank you for that. I thought about that shit. I wanted to go get that nigga, bitch. I last $5. I want my motherfucking weed, bitch.
Don't even trip, bro. Hey, bro, leave. Let's not bring that up, because that's a whole another 30 minutes. You're gonna have to tell that fucking story.
But the thing was, I wasn't high. I was trying to get high, and the bitch ran off my motherfucking weed. Bitch, you gotta go.
That bitch was a fat bag too, huh, P? And I'm gonna leave you alone.
That nigga scooted through that fucking Project Coke fast as a motherfucker, bitch. I heard it. I know, man. That bitch.
Fuck no. But by the time we broke it down, chop, I'm about to roll up. That bitch was nothing but keep moving, go in that bitch. Guts in that. It was nothing but guts in that bitch, chop.
Damn.
Cause he bought it from him and then went sat back down.
Boy, I was mad that night.
But I tried to tell him before he even did that though. Cause the nigga walked up like a type of way. I told that nigga he was like,
he
man,
did though.
I want to smoke.
He tried to tell me like, say P, don't go looking for that nigga bad. Just let it go, dog. I'm like, nah, fuck that, dog. This nigga about to catch a blade tonight. This is gonna be one of the silent ones. That nigga was about to get cut.
He was pissed off.
Shit, but it wasn't gonna be with no kitchen knife or nothing like that. No, nigga, it was gonna be with one of them hospital knives, scalpel. That nigga was gonna bleed silently and deep. That nigga was about to get cut that fucking night. Huh?
So, please.
Wait, you going in and out, Chop?
I said you felt played.
Yeah, I felt played, nigga. It was my last $5. Not like I couldn't have got no more, but it was my last $5 that I had for that night. Fuck, I couldn't get nothing else.
I told that nigga, bro, nah, that's too good to be true, bro. That bitch was fat, bro. That bitch was at least about it was like an old school $10 bag, Chop, like some Reggie.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the little fat bags.
That bitch was fat and
fuck. I'm saying, I'm good.
And look, I'm gonna tell you.
Shit, I'm about to get that.
I heard one of them. I heard a door close. That's what let me know the nigga was still in the area. That bitch was looking out that window, making sure we didn't come. That bitch, I know where he was. He was over there on the other driveway side by your girl who used to braid my hair. Huh?
You must have thought about it after we was out there, huh?
No, that's what made me go. No, look, that's what made me go jump on a bike because he scooted through that courtyard. And so I'm like, man, fuck it, I'm about to go try to catch this nigga, tell him to give my fucking money back. I heard a door slam as I got up that way. I just didn't know what door.
I remember looking for the nigga. I ain't get none of that information that night. You ain't tell me none of that shit, nigga. What you thinking?
If I'd have rode around a little while longer, if them people hadn't came riding through that bitch looking at me crazy. But I hurry up and shot back to the house and park that fucking bike in the yard right quick. Them bitches come swinging
Chop,
around.
that nigga got him though. He got that nigga, man. And he trying to soften it up now.
I ain't trying to front, nigga. Got me.
Man, we were looking for that nigga, man. Chop, we were looking for that nigga. I know I walked around. We walked around the motherfucking store where we found where we walked it. Cause he stayed right behind the stove, so the store right there. But they got the motherfucking project right across the street too, Chop. So you could run in any one of them coats, and you could be gone. You could be history. It only take two cuts.
2 cuts and you out.
You see what I'm saying? You out of here. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Him knowing where he was at, and and knowing he was in the man, come on, man. Well, you had me looking for the nigga then, cause you sure didn't tell me none of this shit.
That man
you said if we would have I'm saying, if you know where he was at, nigga, we could have You got your motherfucking 5, nigga. What the fuck?
That nigga, we ain't seen that nigga no more after that. That nigga, and he normally be all up and down through that cut. That nigga avoided.
I never seen him. I never seen him though. I ain't never. I never seen him before, and I never seen him again. He ain't lying about the last part.
The nigga name
I never seen that nigga before. I never seen him again.
I should have known not to fucking trust the nigga. The nigga name was Toys R Us. He played games. Fuck.
Oh, so you knew that this? See what I'm saying? He know the nigga and everything. Chop, see how he on? Years later he'll tell you none of this shit while you end it. Oh, man, come on, man. This shit a nigga named Toys R Us.
It's all gravy.
You know that ain't that man's real name though, bro. You know this.
His real name was Milton.
You know the man's real name too?
Yeah, that's why they called him Toys R Us, because his name was Milton.
God damn.
Yeah.
You knew all this, bro.
That's why I said, he got one. His dog.
And he never saw Milton again, but he know him by his first name.
Yeah.
God damn.
If I ever ran into his ass,
I tell you one thing, Chop. He saw him before me. If he never seen him, he saw him before me. This shit crazy.
Man.
I ain't seen that nigga no more after that. So it's all gravy though. Fuck, nigga got me. Out of
it wasn't number $5. You know what I'm saying? I guess you can put it like that.
I had to chalk it up, dude. But it
was a fat ass bag too. That bitch was fat.
That's what caught a nigga attention.
It was one of them little Ziploc, Chop, the little baby Ziplocs.
Yeah.
The little $10 little Ziploc. He had the little zip on it. I said, man, this ain't nothing but tobacco, P. That boy said, what the fuck?
He probably really needed it though, bro.
He probably really needed it, bro. Hey, bro.
I mean, fuck. Like I said, I had.
It's a good man, right there.
No. Oh wait, let me go ahead and finish playing this video. We ain't got that long left on this.
Now, let me ask you something. Is a human euphoria considered a psychedelic? Do your body excludes your chemical balance in your body or your brain? Does that create a psychedelic when you go out your mind and shit?
That's natural. That's a natural psychedelic.
So it would be considered. It would be considered psychedelic.
That would be something like
a rage, like, you know what I'm saying, without nothing in your system.
Without nothing in you.
Yeah.
All that shit, man.
Because they say psychedelic because they say mind altering, but then they start naming drugs. But what if it's not a drug and something is altering your fucking mind without no outside interference?
Then they would call
that should be considered a psychedelic too, right? That should be considered psychedelic, right? I'm asking. By definition.
By the definition, it should be, but they call that shit something different in medical.
I'm pretty sure they do, and I think that's some bullshit. I'm pretty sure they do.
I'm trying to think of the name
because they're not even trying to separate it.
They call that euphoria, right? Because you can experience natural euphoria or chemically induced euphoria by outside.
Okay, that's a good word. Yeah.
So
yeah,
like What's the other one
what they
that
call
you
it,
use?
dorphamines, dorphamines or something
Dopamine,
like
yeah,
that.
dopamine,
Oh.
endorphins, all like dopamine,
Right.
endorphins, and
Can you
euphoria.
excrete
Oh,
that? Can you excrete that from a person?
the one that
Is
I
that
do know,
scientifically possible? To
the one that
it,
I do know that they use, we talked about on a podcast before, and that is that what the mistaken. Um,
you know,
it-
science is a fool. You know what I'm saying? They
what
always cut niggas open and
what
shit for
what
shit,
what what that show was
and
we
playing
did
with
where
their
they were talking
brain and
about
shit like on scary
taking the
movie.
injections of that liquid that the brain secretes when children are afraid. Fuck.
Adrenal.
Adrenochrome.
That's the full. I think that's the what you call them, but it's something else.
Adrenaline.
But
Oh, that's
it's
another
something.
one. Adrenaline. The body
Yeah.
produces adrenaline. That's another one. That like the rush. You don't feel no pain right away. That's a mind altering thing because motherfuckers are adrenaline junkies. They go jump out of plane. They go spelunking and jump off the side of a fucking mountain and all that shit just to get that rush. But they're not saying that you're using psychedelics with that, but that is a
I know,
psychedelic
and they
effect.
call you a junkie too, as if it's
Or
a
call you
type
an
of drug.
adrenaline junkie. Yeah. They call you an adrenaline
You know,
junkie.
yeah. This is it's a little bit fascinating to me just to think about the whole wordplay thing they do with people.
That's weird that you call somebody an adrenaline junkie, but then when they start using other shit, you call them a junkie then. So which one is the real junkie? The junkie that's doing the drugs to get the high, or the motherfucker that's going to spend a couple of $1,000s to jump out of a plane just to feel adrenaline rush through their body?
I guess I guess they trying to claim I guess they're just trying to have fun with them being uh, uh having fun with addiction. But it's weird though, Pete. I
Right.
get that. Yeah, it's a weird thing to be jokey about. Like, yeah, knowing that the shit y'all make goes way further than somebody who actually could build this type of shit up naturally. Yeah,
Exactly.
it is. It's weird.
So
It's actually kind of fucking evil too. To be honest with
yeah, it is. Nah, I think this would be a good one. You think that, like we were talking about the Abba gang, right? If we know, like I said, motherfucker been saying Abba gang is good for all these other purposes, even though it is a psychoactive drug. Now, what they also saying about this is that you have to take this in a controlled environment. Like you can't just take this shit and be out in the public with it, right? You have to be in a controlled environment when you fuck with this shit because it is a psychoactive drug. It cause you to have hallucinations. They tell you with the Abba gang or whatever like that, that when you take it, you have to take it with your eyes closed, right? Because if your eyes are open while you taking this shit, you're most likely gonna have a bad trip, right? So if you take it while your eyes closed, you'll enter into more of a spiritual psychedelic trip than anything, right?
Too
So
many instructions.
And I know where that come from though. Wait.
well, that's something else they were talking about in one of the other videos I had.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because they was like the guy. Matter of fact, it's the one where the guy was saying he was taking. They told him take some kind of way he got introduced to Alpha Gang and he helped him smoke crack. So that's what he was saying. He was like, they told him, you got to take this in a controlled environment because they don't want you to have a bad trip. And the reason they say a controlled environment is because they don't want you to fuck around and get yourself hurt by having a bad trip or just tripping out in public. Because it's safer for you to take this indoors in an environment where nobody else is tripping out. They can calm you down and help you make your way through, versus you taking this shit and being out in the public and fuck around and go to tripping and nigga think you're crazy and you get shot by the cops and bullshit, or fuck around and get hit by a car or fall off something and hurt yourself real bad. So they recommend that you take this in a controlled environment. So what I was about to ask you, so do you think if a person who has mental issues, and Ibogaine is one of the things that help people with mental issues, like they wind up having trip out moments or whatever like that, and you give them a dose of Ibogaine while they're already in this tripped out state that they're in naturally, and you give them the Ibogaine, do you think that the Ibogaine will help counteract the psychedelic effect that they naturally experience by inducing them into a different type of psychoactive effect and helping them calm down the one that's happening to them naturally? If that makes sense the way I asked it, y'all. Now, if I need to repeat it, it might not happen.
Child, you can go ahead, bro, because I've been kind of running my mouth a bit.
Man, say that shit again.
See, I just know this nigga was gonna do that shit to me. Yeah. I said this. I'm gonna probably try to have to shorten this up. If you gave somebody who was already having mental issues Ibogaine, right? Like they already tripping out, and you hit them with a dose of Ibogaine, do you think that the Ibogaine would the chemically induced psychoactive trip that they would experience from the Ibogaine would help them come down off of the natural psychiatric trick that they going through right then and there? Do you think the Ibogaine would calm them down off of the one they experiencing by introducing the chemically induced one from the Ibogaine?
Will one drug offset the other drug?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like your brain producing one set, right? With the Ibogaine.
If you have a mental problem, right? You saying if the person has a mental problem with one.
Right. Do you think that the Ibogaine will help counteract the mental problem that they have? Is what I'm asking. Do I have to go into the second chorus of that? Chop? Did you still there? Oh, it's just me and you. That nigga done fell off again.
Yeah, he fell off.
All right.
It could though. I mean, to answer your question, it could possibly, but I would recommend them, not to be trying one drug before he's actually cleansed to try another one. I don't, to be experimenting is kind of a gray area when it comes to doing it to humans. So I would.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I would try to be as cautious as I can and read up on everything that I need to read up on before I actually, you know what I'm saying? Administer anything to that child. You know what I'm saying? But
so
I get what you're saying though. But I get what you're saying.
I think that's why
it could possibly, but we don't know the other side effects to the other drug and how the side effects connect. So that would be something I would look out for.
And I think that's why they're saying they opening it up the door to just basically start testing it. Like, okay, we've been hearing about it. We've had some people come out with their own testimony saying that this, and it worked for them, blah, blah, blah. So let's just go ahead, see if we can get the president to lift the ban on it so we can test it out and see if this shit might help. Because, and like I said, the only reason I think that they even thinking about doing some shit like this is because they're seeing that there's an uptick in mental instability within their community. A large number of people that are affected by opioids and other narcotics that's on the chart. And I think they're looking to try to get all of those military veterans that's going through psychiatric problems from being in heavy
that's
combat.
a good point right there too, because that's what I want to dive in on my point. P, let me how many minutes you got left in your video?
I could go ahead and take this one on down, dude, because we pretty much.
I'm not asking you that for I just because I need a little break right quick. I need to run to the need a bathroom break right quick.
Okay, wait, let me see right quick.
How many minutes you got in there? What I was saying. If you got a little minute, I was about to say let it play for me right quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, they still got like 3.5 minutes left on.
I'll be right back, brother.
You want me to go ahead and let it run?
Yeah, let that run for me. And I'll be right back.
All right.
Psychedelics are really freakishly physically safe. For most people, there's no known lethal overdose amount for psilocybin or for LSD. The ways that you take too much of a drug and they do you in, none of that stuff happens. One of the amazing things about the classic psychedelics, like psilocybin and LSD, is that they're not addictive. They can be abused, meaning they can be used in a dangerous way to the person, but they're not addictive. No one's jonesing for their next shroom fix. So we know a lot about these risks of psychedelics, and one of the major factors that we know that separates riskier use from less risky use is the presence of a sober guide. The more it looks like the clinical research where the person is not alone, they're with someone they trust, there is control over the dose. And it's going to be in a safe environment where they're not worried about making sure no one assaults them or steals their wallet. The less likely that they're going to run into pitfalls.
I thought it was on another video, but
there were a lot of overstatements and urban legends about the dangers of psychedelics. Things like, that it was common for teenagers to stare into the sun and burn their eyes blind because they were on LSD. There's no credible evidence that ever happened. Also, certainly the bad trip is a real phenomenon. It's relatively rare, but sometimes people have accidents and sometimes people die when they're having a bad trip and they panic and they fall from a height or they wander into traffic. These things have happened. But, some of the research in the 1950s through early 70s, they gave a giant dose of LSD to someone and then locked them in a padded room. One of the trials, looking to see if LSD could help people with alcoholism, they literally tied people down in restraints to their hospital bed, gave them a massive dose of LSD, 800 micrograms, and they didn't give them any warning that, that they took this substance that would profoundly alter their conscious experience. So we've figured out a lot since then with that sort of research. Those are the conditions under which, when you do get experiences that look more like psychosis, you treat the person like they're going to go crazy. And a lot of times, at least temporarily, they feel like they're going crazy. However, if the person is in a safe environment, the drug will wear off and they'll be fine. I'm not encouraging it, but there are a lot of overstatements. And so I think psychedelics big picture can help us move towards a world where we start to understand what it takes for the human being to be mentally healthy. What can we do in the spirit of prevention? It holds a lot of promise in helping us figure out what the nature of mental disorders are and also how to prevent those disorders. That's not to say that there aren't dangers. There are very real dangers with psychedelics, but we know what they are. And in the grand scheme of things, they're just far less prevalent than the harms we see from some of these other compounds out there.
Get smarter, faster with videos from the world's biggest thinkers.
So that's weird that they said all that, but they still didn't talk about the actual risk of using these said psychedelics. Like they tell you all of the positive things, but they didn't say what the real risks were. It's like, oh yeah, they got real risks, but what are the real risks? What are the real gambles that come along with taking these psychedelics? Like you said that they were giving people massive doses of shit, but you never said what happened to the people after they took these massive doses about this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like this shit just didn't make no sense. But I get what he's saying because it's one way they had those that it did help, but you're not talking about the ones that it didn't help. And I think that's where shit gets a little bit tricky at. And we also gotta remember the fact that, you know, in the time frame that they were talking about putting a ban on all these psychoactive drugs and the mushrooms and all that stuff, there was a big negative stigma in the black community with drugs involved. Like they already had it out for us. So, oh, black people are heroin and crack users and this and that, but it wasn't in our neighborhoods like that. And the ones that was using it was coming back from Vietnam strung out on this shit. We didn't talk about that. Well, we talked about it on the show, but they're not talking about the fact that a lot of them people that was strung out on heroin and strung out on coke and stuff like that were strung out like they were strung out like that because they were in heavy combat all the time. And that heavy combat was fucking with them people. Like, so I don't think I was just talking to people because the video had ended, but I was saying I don't think that they, even though like toward the end of the video he was listing off all of the different experiments that they did with people and stuff like that, and how like they would give them massive doses of the psychoactive drugs and not even tell them that they was giving them massive dose. Like they wasn't telling them that, oh well, we're about to give you a psychoactive drug.
Yeah, let me see how much of this gonna make you. Yeah, it was definitely all experimental.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yes.
And like I was telling the listeners, like he said all that, but you never said what was the outcome of you giving them this 800 microgram dose of psychoactive drug unknowingly at that. Like you just strap them down to the bed.
Wait, how much was it?
800 micrograms.
Oh
Think about it.
Of a automatic hallucinogenic drug, right? Correct.
Of a hallucinogenic.
We're not even think. That's what I'm saying. We're not even thinking it might happen. Yeah, it's going to happen. You're going to hallucinate. Okay.
No, they ain't even. But that's the thing. They ain't even telling them that.
No, I'm saying how you explaining it from our point of view. I know they're not telling them that. I'm saying that we're not talking about a drug that's, presumed to be hallucinative. No, we're actually giving this man a hallucinative drug, and we're not telling him, and we're testing dosages on him that could presumably be dangerous. So I'm with you, brother. I would just,
And the thing about that,
just talking about it.
He said that, but he never said what was the outcome of you giving these people unknowingly extremely high, potentially fatal doses of psychoactive drugs.
Well, their outcome is not of human rights, P. Right? Like what they wanted to see and what they were studying was inhumane, though. That's why you didn't hear.
It was inhumane, right?
No, that's why you didn't hear. Because so how can they tell the public this inhumane shit? How can they have an explanation for this? Then you see what I'm saying? That's why. So people, I get what you're saying too. Like people
doing a lot of other shit in the name of science.
But so if they say that, wouldn't that be backlash from the people if you tell them exactly what you're doing to people?
Nah, because look,
Even in the name of science? I mean,
look,
no, people would have a People would have a problem with what they were doing.
if
People
look,
would. That's why they kept it a secret.
Look, if it was a specific targeted group, no, there wouldn't be any
No,
backlash.
I think it would.
Because,
Well, what
look,
you mean by that? What you mean by specific targeted group? What you mean?
Just say if it was a black person that they was doing this with, and they come out and say, "Well, look, we tested 800 micrograms of this potentially fatal hallucinogenic on this black person."
Getting away with it is different than you actually using it for its right purpose. Is what I'm saying.
Right. Now they'll put all the bells and
doing it to
whistles
niggas.
on.
Yeah, they've been testing on your ass.
They'll put all the bells and whistles on. We took every precaution to make sure it was done safely. Done safely, meaning strap his black ass to this bed so he don't get up and mollywop the fuck out of one of us. Right?
Mm-hmm.
We did everything to ensure it was done safely, not done for his safety. You get where it's going now? They'll outline all the wordplay to protect.
It's two sides to that. That's
themselves.
what I'm trying to tell you. It is. It's two sides to it.
And then turn around and say, well, we gave him the smallest dose possible. 800 micrograms of a psychoactive drug. If we finding out that 1 microgram of fentanyl is enough to kill a nigga, how much you think 800 micrograms of this fucking shit you just
remember? If you remember, your mama probably told you a little something about that. You know, in the '60s and shit. You know, it was the acid era. They were taking drops, brother, to the tongue, to the center of the eyeballs, in their eyeballs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what drops is, right?
I dare not think of where else they might have been taking some of them fucking drops since you say that shit.
But you know what drops is, right?
No.
Acid.
I've heard about that. I just always thought it was something else. Like,
no, but acid is a hallucin. Acid is the hallucinated drug that you're referring to that Ron was taken. If it's because usually when and that's what I say, they blurring the lines when they talk about certain shit. That's why I got into the definition of, you know, psychedelic, because when they talk about hallucinations and hallucinative drugs, they consider that acid because of how the body melts when you take that shit. And you start seeing shit like you was all the stuff that you were subscribing to when you were talking about the definition of psychedelic. You see what I'm saying? And the name of those same drugs are actually being used by pharmaceutical motherfuckers. That's why they give you those names. But the street names and shit of it's like acid and other shit. It's they got names for them. Like you was regular weed is Reggie, right? We called it Reggie, right? So that's the street name for it. There's a medical. I'm gonna say there's a scientific name for it too. Yeah, you know this, but I'm just saying, like that's the only difference. I'm saying, like it's not nothing. It's not nothing that hasn't been introduced to us. But when they talk about hallucinogens, that's the first thing people talk about is that acid piece. So. You've heard of acid, but you probably thought it was gonna be something extra. But no, it's the common shit in the '60s and shit. When Woodstock, think about Woodstock.
Now, see Woodstock,
the hippie era.
I for sure them motherfuckers was on like LSD,
all that shit, weed, LSD, everything that the government wanted them to try. Remember, we talked about this when it came to the CIA and the that
was something else I was telling
the MK Ultra and shit.
A lot of people, they a lot of people didn't understand that a lot of them dudes that went to Vietnam, especially black brothers, they don't. When they left from over here to go to Vietnam, them dudes wasn't hooked on no fucking heroin and all that shit.
No, man. The Vietnamese. Yeah, the Vietnamese was working, Peter. They had phones.
The
Yeah, they were
poppy,
pumping that shit.
what you call that?
Yeah,
The poppy
yeah,
seed.
the poppy
Yeah,
seed. Yeah, the poppy fields. Yes, sir.
yeah. And guess
That's why
what?
we got. That's why we got into
Oh,
it with Afghanistan.
you
You
know
hear
what's
me?
so fucked up?
Afghanistan got that good too.
Guess what? That shit grow naturally over here in the
All them,
U.S.
all them
Motherfuckers don't
countries
even
and
know that
shit.
shit, dog.
A
That
lot of
same
it,
shit.
bro. Our soil is so rich, bro. Over here, they know this, but our soil is so rich, bro. We could grow any fucking thing over here. And they countries and shit, they can't. They don't tell you
No,
that though. But Peter,
no.
I'm telling you, we could
Certain,
grow damn
certain
near
shit only could
anything
grow.
over here, bro.
Like nigga tried to argue me down that the U.S. can't produce rice. I said, nigga, what the fuck is
That's
you talking about?
bullshit. That's bullshit.
I said, man, what the fuck?
Bullshit.
You telling me the U.S.
I
can't
wish you had
produce
been the
rice?
soundtrack of the little white boy. Bullshit.
Shit, nigga.
Rice,
I,
nigga.
I
Rice
had
is
I had to
easy.
break it down to the nigga. I said, dog,
Rice
think
is
about it.
easy, Peter. That's
It-
easy work.
I
Come on,
said,
bro.
I had to look how I broke it down to the nigga. I said, dog, think about it. When you see the movies of the people making planting rice in the fields of them Chinese countries, where they at? He said, it look like a swamp. I said, it look like a swamp or is it a swamp?
Or is it a dampy fucking area where you gotta grow rice at, where you gotta have that kind of terrain to actually grow it?
That's
People
constantly
play
moist.
too.
Like they don't
They play too
understand this
much,
shit,
P.
dog.
They play too
Dog,
much.
that shit be blowing my fucking mind that I be having a
Use your
challenge with a
common
nigga like,
sense, huh,
man,
P?
you can't go.
Use your
Look,
common
bro, one
sense.
nigga. Look, this was even more fucked up. I had a nigga tell me, dog, you can't grow coffee over here in the U.S. Bitch, what?
Holy shit!
I
Are
said,
you kidding
bro.
me? Are you
I had
kidding me?
I said, bro, where is coffee grown at? He was like, coffee's grown in South America. I said,
Holy
nigga.
shit! He
I said,
right,
so
but ain't the
he,
only
he
place, bro.
look, I sure had to break it down to him. I said, so what type of environment is in the South American environment? He was
Somebody
like,
phone ringing.
and so once he sat down and broke down what type of environment the South American climate was, I said, is that tropical, subtropical, what? He was like, it's tropical. I said, well, we're the subtropical environment. We literally can grow anything in the tropical,
Yeah, that's a good
subtropical,
breakdown.
or just.
Cause
I
I
said,
sure would have
nigga,
told him you tripping,
no
man.
matter where the
It's
fuck
called
you go in
community
this country,
coffee, nigga.
we can
CDM, P.
grow
Dot.
anything,
CDM.
anywhere.
Wait.
We can grow anything, anywhere in this fucking country. All
That's
we need
right.
to know is what type of environment we need, and we can send that shit to go grow it in that fucking environment. What the fuck are you talking about? We can't plant rice. We can't grow coffee. I said, nigga, think about it. You think oranges come from Florida or do they come from California?
Here we go. Dirty motherfucker.
Like,
I guess they come from Africa.
No,
Oranges come from Africa.
They come from fucking California, bitch. Oranges grow good in cool climate. Florida is not a cool fucking climate.
But that's the correct, like you just told him. But like you told him though, it's that mid climate, so you can grow shit like that. But that's not the only place you could actually grow oranges. That's where not the only place that oranges come from. You could grow oranges. The best, matter of fact, like you telling them, the best place to grow oranges is California. So yeah, no, I mean,
you can grow much anything in California. That's
bro, everything come from Africa, bro. Everything come from Africa anyway, bro. So it don't matter.
Yeah, that's what they say. Fuck, that's what they say.
You know what I'm saying, Chop, bro? Fuck all that dumb shit, man. Everything come from Africa anyway, so it don't fucking matter.
Boy, that's so hilarious.
Oh,
plantains and everything. Fuck it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Chiquita banana is not motherfucking Venezuelan. That bitch is African.
I didn't know orange's natural color was green.
That's a good point.
Orange's natural color is green.
I didn't know that.
The peel don't turn, and not supposed to turn orange. Normally, if it get that orange, you're not supposed to eat them. That's why when we be getting them, they be tasty. We always get them. They be sour and all that shit like that. Or
you know what?
They don't be sweet all the time. Sometimes they still be good. Sweet, depending on like now. If you get
I
like
never knew they were
Kisses
supposed to be
like that, you could tell Sun Kisses or manipulated. They putting, you could tell they adding shit to that.
Yeah.
I thought that was some type of metamorphosis that the orange go through, though. I didn't know it was supposed to stay green. Does it get big, or are they supposed to stay small?
Find somebody
no,
with
they get green. They get big too, but they supposed to. But you know, lemons is supposed to be one of them ones too. That's not really
like a lime, right?
Versus the lemons and shit. But I
didn't know about the orange. I gotta look up for that.
Yeah, that's the same thing they were saying. Bust open the green, orange, and you know how I knew you wasn't tripping? Because in one of them fucking countries, must have was Jamaica, Africa, or wherever, the fucking
Man, you know everything come from Africa, bro. Yeah, bro.
He was making a drink, and when he was making his drink to drink his water and stuff, he juiced all the fruits right there in front. That fucking orange was green. That bitch was not orange. That bitch was orange on the inside, but it was green on the outside.
Not a question.
Now, look, that's trippy. That's trippy since it's a psychedelic week.
Like,
that's trippy.
Look,
a green peel on an orange. That's fire.
We eat satsumas, them big
tangerines and mandarin. What you call them shit? I was about to say, is that mandarin? The little oranges, man. Tangerines. Tangerines, and what's the other one? What's the other one? I did. That's right. I did say it right.
Yeah, tangerines, satsumas,
man.
Quartz and all them.
Them bitches good too. I ain't gonna lie. Them little dead bitches good.
How I know Chop Not
Mixed
Lying,
good with a smoothie.
They got an area back there where I used to work at on Frenchman and not is that Frenchman? I think that's Frenchman and Franklin. Back there going toward the levee wall back there before you get around the back end of the Frenchman. They got a lot of orange trees planted on like the side of the street. So I'm on my way to work one morning and I decide, well, fuck. And it's wintertime. Now, you just heard me say them oranges grow good in the wintertime. These bitches was looking good and ripe. So I said, man, fuck, I'm going to ride through here and just snatch me one out the tree one day. So I stopped, put the kickstand down, reached up, grabbed me one of them fucking oranges out the tree and took that bitch to work, dog. That bitch was firm. I said, okay, yeah, this bitch feel pretty good. That bitch peeled so easily. See, when I went to eat that bitch, man, that bitch ain't had no taste. No, it wasn't sweet or nothing.
What color it was?
It was orange.
Yeah, I'm telling you, son.
That bitch was nasty as a motherfucker, dog.
Right now, the fucking orange is gonna be green.
The nasty as a motherfucker.
That bitch was nasty, dog. Like
grapefruit. That bitch was nasty than a grapefruit.
It ain't even taste like a grapefruit, dog. That bitch just tasted like
the grapefruit bitter as fuck. It's better than red.
I eat a grapefruit before I eat a natural orange off a fucking tree again. Nah, this fight was insane.
It probably got all the health properties of that motherfucker, but that bitch it just don't have that taste. I get you, cause some shit like that. Some of the healthiest shit is like that too. Yep, definitely. So I don't mind it. Me, you know, that's what I'm taking it for the health benefits anyway. You know, because people don't, pay attention to that anyway. You get caught up in the taste because you try to get people to eat healthier.
Sweet
because of the sweet. Yeah, you try to implement sweet because people want for some reason, some reason or the other. It opens up them dopamines and shit like we talking about. It open up them dopamines and shit for a motherfucker to want it.
Look, here go that video I was telling you about.
Yeah, I got something too. I didn't know if you was doing other news too. I had something for other news too.
As I was smoking crack, right? I would
watch
YouTube.
Oh shit!
As I was smoking crack, right? I would watch YouTube.
Wait, you gotta come on, Peter. You gotta pause that, dog. Damn, dog.
Wait,
what the fuck? No, he come in full throttle, man. That man ain't.
As soon as I clicked it, that boy come straight on. As I was smoking crack.
Man, that nigga came in here like drug addict Forrest Gump, nigga. That nigga that played too much.
Straight out the door with that bitch, dog.
I ain't even know what the fuck he was talking about. That's why I say he's saying crack too hard too. He's saying crack hard as a motherfucker though. So you gotta let me brace myself when this nigga talking, cause you trying to get me to see what he talking about. So I gotta break myself, though.
On bed, boy. As I was smoking crack.
Shit. Man. And that nigga sound like Uncle Ruckus too at the same time. That's a crazy. Yeah. But he white, so it makes sense because that's what Uncle Ruckus was trying to sound like.
No relation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he sound like. Yeah, he on that boy said crack. Like he really hit crack hard as a motherfucker. All right, P. I think I'm ready, bro.
Okay. I'm fucking cake. I gotta put the captions though. Hold up. I gotta hear this shit.
As I was smoking crack, right, I would watch YouTube, and I found a practitioner that works with ibogaine, people that have substance use disorder, most specifically those that use opiates.
Wait, pause it again. You see what I'm saying, bro? Fuck.
I was
saying, bro.
Come on now.
You trying to make a point, P? This nigga here.
No.
Wait, Chop. Give him a chance, Chop. Give him a chance, Chop.
All right, my bad.
Give him a chance, dog. Because the nigga said he went straight to YouTube after smoking that shit, yeah?
Straight to YouTube? Like, what the fuck? You went straight into the future, nigga? Was crack your DeLorean, nigga? What are you talking about?
He's still doing it in the 2025, you heard me? 2026.
This nigga used crack as the DeLorean.
He said he was learning something. You heard me? Why he's smoking his crack. He was learning something.
Damn sure learn something.
Oh, shit.
You right, that nigga did say that shit. I learned something.
And what I'm trying to look, he trying to tell you what the crack brought him to. He brought him to a reality.
It brought him to YouTube, nigga.
Man, fuck out of here, son. It brought him to you. Did he create YouTube?
That nigga's a crack. That nigga, boy, that motherfucking shit powerful, Peter. You see what I'm saying, bro? Hey, bro, that shit is a psychedelic. You right?
That's a hell of a psychedelic.
That man said that. He said that bit hard, too.
Chop, that nigga mind altered, you hear me? That nigga mind altered. That nigga said crack. That nigga.
I was smoking crack, all right?
And then I started watching YouTube. And he about to break something down serious as a heart attack after he didn't see that simple. All right, bro. Let's try this again, bro. Let's try this again.
He looked like he used to do the crack too.
Oh, look how your boy looking at him on the screen like, you serious?
I don't know. I'm confused at this point because YouTube and crack in the same sentence is diabolical. That's just I don't know.
Oh shit.
I would never put YouTube
that admit that he was smoking crack and watching YouTube.
We didn't even have computers in the 80s.
You know how many humble minority Americans right now is watching YouTube and smoking crack?
Like crack came out in 2000.
That's a good question, dog. How many motherfucking crack?
That's average. That's an average thing right now.
Hold up. I just thought about something. There's gotta be a nigga that got paid to see
Holy shit.
I don't know too many motherfucking crack.
I hope so, Peter.
Sit down and watch motherfucking TV after they done smoke some fucking crack.
He didn't watch
bro.
He
watched YouTube. Yeah, TV is different.
He watched TV. That means he's further in the future because they didn't even have YouTube on the TVs.
Man.
Fuck. How could you even afford motherfucking internet to watch YouTube crack smoking?
Hey, bro, anybody can afford to have it, bro. They just smoke, bro. You can afford your habit. Yeah, you can afford your habit, Pete. It don't mean you're poor because you smoke crack now, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that for a fact.
Nah,
I didn't. I seen doctors come get crack, nigga.
Full smoking crack. I ain't never seen a.
Hey, I get it. No, I get it. But I have though, nigga. I'm breaking. I'm telling you, nigga, that mold is broken. I didn't see niggas pull up in Land Rovers to come get crack, Peter.
Oh,
yes, sir. And to smoke it, not to sell. To smoke, nigga. Yeah, hey, coming doctors, nigga.
You got a 20 piece of that hard over there?
Ain't no 20. No, they coming to buy the slab. They finish round off for the day. They finish round off for the rest of the day, P. Yes. They spending big money, bro. Bro, that's why you think about it. That's why you think they had all the millionaires and shit. Come on, man. The 90s, bro. When that shit was really something. In the 80s and the 90s, but them dudes was making major money, bro. Them dudes squandered a lot, millions of dollars. Where do you think they're getting it from? That's what I'm saying. Not just for niggas coming for 20s all day.
Nigga, sign that Range Rover over to me right now. I give you $100.
Hey, if need be, if necessary. But they was coming with them ends though, cause them dudes get good salaries, brother. That's all I'm saying. Like you get paid, you know. Yeah, it wasn't just, you know. I'm just saying. Not to jump off into all that, but you know.
But
this nigga here, I don't know if he got that type of money.
This nigga got us on a psychedelic trip talking about it.
I don't know if that nigga got this type of money though. I ain't gonna lie to you. He looked like a hillbilly. I don't know if he got them type of ends. I think he was going through it.
That money too. They just don't look like they got that money.
I think he was going through it. That nigga ain't got no fucking money. He was going through it.
And then came straight out the gate.
You heard how he said crack? Right? Ain't nobody see crack like that. I
was watching YouTube, and I kept seeing this little.
And nobody who said crack like that. Crack.
Fuck that. Fuck that. We going back to the beginning on this nigga, man. Fuck that.
That's his shit. You hear me? He ain't spending nothing else but that. That nigga weird.
Say it again.
Yeah, I want to hear the nigga.
Go ahead, P. Say it again.
I want to hear the nigga say it again.
Say it again.
I want that to be one of the sound cards that I was smoking crack, right?
As I was smoking crack, right, I would watch YouTube, and I found a practitioner that works with Ibogaine. People that have substance use disorder, most specifically those that use opiates, have incredible success with it. I was desperate. I really needed to do something, and I found at this underground practitioner.
She was taking a hold of your head.
I began. What I got was a psycho-spiritual dose. I had some visuals. You don't have your eyes open. You close your eyes, and everything is inside of your head. I had a very good introduction, which let me know that look, this can help. And that was enough to get me to
wake his ass back up off that crack.
This fucking still crooked. Bitch, you still smoking. You got paid to see this.
Oh, he got to. You think so, P?
Just a single
I'm telling you, bro, nigga. I don't know if this is gonna be think that's a side effect from him smoking all that crack and that cocaine and shit. I don't think he can't do nothing about it now. He gonna have to work his jaw out to get that muscle back working.
Let me ask you,
just so he can straighten up.
Can't watch it.
But he's saying but like you was bringing up. Now, Chop, think about it like this now. The white boy on the crack, Chop, is saying that he took a psychedelic and they got him off the crack, nigga. So that's what P-Dot was asking you earlier about, one off-fitting the other. What you think about that theory and that way or that line of thinking and how to get somebody off some shit? What you think about that? Is that a good way to do that?
I would say no, because you're gonna get them hooked on the other shit.
That could be a factor.
But what they're saying about the one,
if it's getting it to stop completely, then yeah, I understand. But
it has no potential to be
a rockhead
addictive.
Be hooked on
it could be abused, but it can't be addictive.
Prescription drugs or whatever.
And that's a contradictory statement. I just want to add for all the people out there listening.
Hey, you gotta let him answer though first, brother.
No, I'm sorry. I barely heard you, Chop.
You did. You know why? Because you talked over him the whole time. You talk about me though, nigga. Come on, really man.
No, I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
can you say that one more time, chap? One more time, bro. You saying it couldn't be a good thing because, like you say, one could possibly get addicted to the other one. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's just like people that try to stop smoking cigarettes or something like that. It depends on how deep it is, but that shit'll make you sicker, not smoking them because your body's so used to them.
Or you start taking all them patches, start chewing all that gum.
And you didn't fucking started putting weight on or something.
That's not the point. That it don't work. But he's making a point.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you
get addicted to doing something else.
Thing. Yeah, that's all. You ain't smoking no more now. You're addicted to buying food. You might eat all type of shit.
Eating, drinking shit all day long, chewing on gum.
Nigga. Oh, you eating couches?
Oh wow, you brought me back to that.
I'm just saying, it all goes full circle. Ain't nothing new under the sun. You know what I'm saying?
This bitch shitting out, floating.
Ain't nothing new under. You sure?
Bro, you like a motherfucker eating couch.
So look, Chop. I'm glad you said what you said, though, because that made me think about what dude was saying in the first video that I played, right? He was saying like the psychoactive drugs that they are talking about using, like the ibogaine and the psilocybin, they are supposed to be the lowest on the chart of psychoactive drugs that are least likely to be addictive, right? Now, he said that, but then he said they can be abused. People who abuse drugs are addicted to drugs. That makes sense?
Yeah, right. So
if you are, well, I you know what? I'm gonna have to retract that statement. Because if you are a drug abuser, that would make you a habitual user, right? Because you have to use it. You have a habit. You gotta do it. So that doesn't necessarily make you an addict. That just makes you a habitual user of.
Well, no, that's semantics, P.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
That's semantics, though. You do be doing that. See, like Chop said, you be.
It is.
You're making a line for something else to
kind of blur
to go with your point. Yeah, like
because I didn't want to say because like we gotta all right.
But that's just being nice a little bit though. Like if
because I was looking at it like this
for me to be nice about it because I know you don't understand what we be talking about sometimes. The conscious community niggas be doing this shit all the time, P-Dot. But I don't think you know that that's what you doing. I think. What you think, child? You think he know it?
I don't think he know.
Nah. I was just trying to not be so cynical about the word addict.
You don't have to look. It's not cynical though. I'm glad you said that. Thank you. That's so honest, though, because you're not being cynical. You're actually using your fucking brain to be logical. Actually.
Oh, okay.
So when shit happens the way it happens, it probably is what it is, but. You have to use your. Go ahead. My bad.
No, because I was like, I was sitting down thinking about it. It was like, okay, if this drug has the least likely possibility of being addictive, but it can be abused.
It's them being cynical. It's not you. It's them being cynical. So
right, because I'm saying
you have to
like
peep the play out.
Because after Chop said what he said, it made me think about what dude said in the end part of that video. Like, oh yeah, these drugs have the least likely possibility of being abused.
You have the control of it, and you know all this. So why wouldn't you understand that, right? That's what I'm saying.
Like, no, that didn't make any sense.
How don't they know that? Yeah. So somebody left that out for a reason. No, I know they know it. I know they know it. Why would you leave it out? I think that's the question you should ask yourself sometimes when you feel like, there's a question to be answered, right? But you know the answer.
That's what made me say that, though, right? That's what made me
I know that's why.
That's
why Chop be saying you be running the semantics, because
if the shit is less likely to be abused, less likely to be addictive but it can be abused. That means you just canceled out the less likely to be addicted for it. Because if it could be abused, it could be addictive. And anything that could be abused is addictive. Because you addicted.
Overusing it. You're abusing it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're addicted.
You're overusing it. Look, I'm going to say it like that. See what I'm saying, Chop? You're overusing it, bitch. Overusing means you not you. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm saying, period. Like,
I was thinking about
bitch, you're overusing it. That's abuse. It's too much. What else words you need? What other simple? How simple you want it to be? You see what I'm saying? With people who try to use that as an excuse for when they do shit to people, and I've heard it so many times, P-Dot. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. You know, I'm trying to get you to understand this is the same terminology. This is the same language. This is the same train of thought, no matter what it is, though. You feel me? Just because it's a different subject, it don't mean it's not the same form of mind. You see what I'm saying? The mind frame or thinking. It's all the same, though. If you was beating on a bitch or you taking pills. What is the formation? Oh.
You're an abuser on both counts. You're abusive to the pills. You're abusive to the bitches.
You don't have to be abusive to both of them, but you know why both of them coincide with each other? Because you're using the same tactics, Pete. That's what I'm saying. That's why Chop's saying what he's saying when you say you use clementics, because you're using the same tactic to get your point across.
You know what?
But it doesn't coincide with the actual truth, because the actual truth is what you about to say anyway. So you're just using another way to say it, but it's the same thing we saying. Schematics. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like just because it's something different, people try to make it seem like it's something different when they use the same tactic to get people to agree with the same shit. No.
Whenever I'm finished.
No, it's the same shit. It's the same. It's still ain't a J.
Yeah, I had that happen at work. Like I had to tell you, listen.
Oh yeah, bro. So you know, this is why we here.
I had to let them niggas know, like, dog, listen, y'all not listening to what this fucking man just like. We
you know what it is. You like I was telling Chop, you just don't. You think you know what I'm saying? You're not.
No,
you be getting mad like you don't really be knowing like you, but you be doing it.
Was not listening. And I was trying to tell them that, like, bro, you already know what to do. I said,
you can't use semantics like Chop trying to tell you.
Listen. This is the crazy part. I wasn't even trying to use semantics. These dudes that
you never do.
Bro, like, these niggas was hard up. Like, bro, it's almost.
I don't think you know you be using it. Like I told Chop, I don't think you know you be using it, but you do.
No. Listen. This is gonna be
okay. All right. So, because you're not listening now. Now you're not listening.
No,
when you start doing that,
I heard what you're saying.
When you start saying, you want me to hear exactly what you're saying. So go ahead.
I want you to hear the scenario.
Okay.
My supervisor has a part of a machine that I'm not authorized to operate.
I hope you leave your job out of this. Can you please leave your job out of this?
This goes into
I hate when you bring up your job.
I get what you're saying about the semantics. Look, this goes into why I'm agreeing with you with the semantics.
I know, but you get so personal, Pete.
I don't worry about, bro. I don't.
I know you don't, but can you have respect for other people?
I ain't mentioning names. Bingo.
Okay. So, all right, Pete. Okay. So, see, you gonna keep coming up with something. I'm telling you, you keep.
I'm not.
That's my
names.
point. And
I'm
you
not
keep.
Naming names.
I know you're gonna keep coming up with something. Every time I tell you no, you go keep coming up with something to say yeah.
So anyway,
go ahead.
Just listen.
I am. I got no choice.
All right. So there's this part of the machine that my supervisor really thinks I don't know what I'm doing. So I let him think that. I don't even pay it no mind. I done watched you do it. I done seen you do it. I done seen other supervisors come in here when you not here and do the same thing. I run the machine. But since you say don't mess with that part, I'm not gonna mess with that part. My co-workers come up and they're like, bro, we trying to hurry up and get out of here. I'm like, bro, there's something wrong with the machine right now. I don't want to mess this fucking thing up. I know what could potentially be wrong, but I need for him to come in here and do the check down, right? He come in, I tell him what the problem is. He run the check down. He go to the circuit breaker, flick the switch, the thing come back on. Now, the part of the machine that was in question that we needed to operate, I know how to operate, but like I said, he said, don't fuck with that part of the machine, so I left it alone. He like, bro, you don't even have to be in here. Just hurry up and enter the machine. I said, bro, listen, y'all gotta understand. They got 2 cameras right there. They got a camera right there. They got a camera right there. So they got 5 cameras in this bitch watching this fucking $1 million machine. That man said, don't fuck with this machine except for the parts that he want me to run. That's all I'm going to do. Well, just call him. I said, bro, I done already called the man. He said he's coming. Call him again. I said, bro, I'm not going to call that man no more because he's going to come in this bitch fussing. So what happened? He come in there. I had done already gave niggas the rundown on what he was about to do. They standing there looking. He do the exact thing I said he was gonna come in there and do. Hit manual discharge, dump the shit in the bag. We gonna dump it in the hopper, call it a day.
He sound like your ass.
Look, they holler. Well, why you just ain't do it? I said, bro, didn't
he
I
sound like you?
That man said, don't fuck with the machine. So they're like, what?
Didn't I just tell you not to talk about this shit, and you still went and did it? So how you don't understand what happened?
Like I said, I know what to do.
How you don't have sympathy for that man though? How you not have sympathy when you know you?
He the fucking supervisor. I ain't gotta have no sympathy for him.
Oh, okay. My bad. I apologize.
You the one said don't fuck with it. I didn't like the only reason I
wasn't talking about him, but okay.
Well, you talking about them? Me have sympathy for them? They ain't nothing for me. They wanted me to get in trouble. I'm not trying to get in trouble fucking with y'all. Y'all won't fuck with it. Go ahead, fuck with it. I'm doing what the man said. The man said don't fuck with it. So I ain't fucking. So we leaving, and one of the other co-workers that worked with me, he knew that. He said, basically, dog, I get what you're saying. He said, he just wants you to keep calling him to ask him for help. I said, I thought y'all would have realized that time. And that's the only reason this nigga keep coming at me saying, don't do this, don't do that, but then turn around and tell me to do it. And I be trying to figure out where that shit be coming from. Like, you'll tell me don't do something, and then forget that you said don't do it, and then tell me to do it. So semantics, I see what y'all be saying, because that's what my supervisor be fucking doing. He be using semantics, and then he be done forgot he fucking said that shit, and then turn right back around and say the same shit he just said. Okay.
You probably gotta look the word up, because I don't want you to make it. I don't want you to use. I don't want you to use the scenario of that with your job. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with that situation and get it misconstrued with what me and Chop be talking about, what you do on the podcast. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think you probably wanna. You know what I'm saying? Really actually see
like,
what that means, though.
I'm not gonna say simplify the word.
No, don't try to make up a definition based off of what we be joking with you about. Go look the word up. Like, just take my advice, brother. Chop, can you help me out, please?
No, don't help him.
What?
Chop out of what? No, man. Oh, look.
This is crazy. There had some other news too, nigga. You did ask for other news, nigga. And
yeah,
you didn't do no other news. Okay, I'm just shit. Don't shoot me now. I'm just a messenger.
No, I'm saying you say you had your video. I just wanted to know what it was.
Well, you went straight into the. I didn't know when you was doing other news. That's the only reason I brought it up, because you said to have that prepared, sir.
Oh well, did you have anything to put with the topic?
For the yes, I did.
Oh, what you got?
It's in the playlist. It's the second video. Don't go to the first one. Go to the second one.
Okay. You know they're gonna throw that fucking commercial.
And mine is based off the Chop. Mine is based off the military people, bro, and them people coming off for the wars and shit. P-Dot mentioned a little bit about it, you know, with the military people. And I think this is the only beneficiary of Trump even bringing this up. But like I was saying earlier too, it's about the administering of it, because if once you take a ban off of something like this, as serious as this, then you have a market, you have a black market of people who want to sell it, you know, illegally too as well. But these things been around for a little minute, and I don't think that our government been using it the right way at all for a long time. Rather they was fucking Republican or Democrat. So y'all check this out. No, go ahead, you good. Check this, y'all just
No,
check
it
this out.
started. I ain't wanted to start playing while you were talking. Hold on.
Nah, that was my last little statement anyway. I just explaining what y'all about to hear. So the like I say, the military people is really having a big push behind it. Basically, that's all I was saying. And I think a lot of other people would benefit off it too, because the bullshit that they've been pulling and pushing to people has been having psychological effects on them by using these tactics like MK Ultra and shit just to sell shit, fellas. So administering drugs to people and understanding what's going on with them by what they've been seeing on TV and shit, it has to be studied and it has to be taken more seriously, because they make it seem like just because they made some money off it, it was just for entertainment, that it didn't have long lively effects on people as we went along in life. And I think they need to be responsible for more for this shit, because it's definitely a epidemic as well. Not only the drugs, but also the mind control that they've been doing with people, the tactics that they've been using to sell shit, to make money, fellas. This shit has been really experimental, scientific way that they've been using with scientists and doing experiments on people just to study them, to see which fucking cereal they would like to eat more than the other one. How should I make my like we see this shit every day, but we pay no too much mind to it. I could think of one movie that probably all of us probably seen, Daddy Daycare with Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy was he helped them create commercials and shit for cereals and shit, but he wanted to do more of a healthy thing to try to get the children to, he basically he's trying to push in corporate America, who got this corporate engine behind them, to sell cereals and shit and foods to children. And they got little rooms and shit and everything. They just studying children and what they like and what they don't like and all this shit. But Eddie's shit wasn't popping because his shit was more healthy. He had the healthy food and shit, and it wasn't selling and shit.
Give me a second, big dog. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good. The sugary shit and all the other shit, all that shit was selling. So they were actually finding out ways how to make and create commercials, ideas on how to get the children to not only they know the children like it already, but now how can we sell it to more children, even if their parents are on a health kick? How can we get them to aggravate the parent to actually try this cereal over that cereal? And they would do this shit over and over repetitively. So basically this is like an experiment, people. This is not only an experiment, this is actually them training and forcing people to actually buy and feed into the shit that they want them to feed into, because they know that a couple of children, if I feed children more sugar, or if I feed them that, is going to put them in this state of euphoria, like the words we used earlier, child, with we were talking about natural chemical balance without no drug. You know what I'm saying? These natural psychedelics that we have in our own bodies, that these people know that we have. And that's one of them, that euphoria and that dopamine that comes in when you get a natural thing. Put it like say like as you see a car crash, boom, right in front of your face, child. That's a dopamine that hits your body when your heart race and you see, and everything happens all at once. When you get in a fight, you see what I'm saying, child? That's a dopamine that jumps in, and it's adrenaline too. See, so that's two different chemicals right there that takes you into, as they say, a psychedelic state where you have to defend yourself. So a lot of stuff goes into it. But yeah, go ahead, people. The military shit was what your boy was saying. Basically, it helps them, chop, because they've been in situations where they are shell shocked and everything, though. They wake up in cold sweats. These people wake up thinking somebody's shooting at them or trying to kill them and shit, because they done been through these type of situations. And they're saying that these psychedelics are settling them down to where they can now actually function as human beings, because their mind frame is gone to a level where human beings can't, regular, everyday human beings can't even fathom. This is why a lot of you see a lot of when you see a lot of brothers and people of this stature, go out and shoot and kill everybody that's around them, or go on these little sprees. Everybody is not on the same playing field, but dipping into these psychedelics in the right hands. I'm gonna keep emphasizing on that, fellas. In the right hands, could actually do some good, bro. You know what I'm saying? If people would just try to understand the holistic side of shit and really, stop just buying the drugs just because everybody is in cahoots with this shit and that shit, and putting all this shit Kuflaka, Kanzanza, and Kosafazine, and like, come on, man. Like, it's getting too crossways. I think if people understood that movie, they'd probably understand another side of the shit. But as long as that shit is not in the right hands, fellas, I'm gonna keep saying that shit, bro. That shit could turn bad, bro, because he actually took the ban off of psychedelics.
Right.
He took the ban off it. So that leaves room for mad scientists. You see what I'm saying? To create the new futuristic drug, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So let's continue. I just want to throw that little point out there.
And says that a very unusual treatment changed his life, and he says it was thanks to psychedelic drugs.
Gabby Killett reports the state health department could soon help with clinical trials using psychedelics.
Veteran Nick Curtis never imagined he'd go to Mexico with his dad, a retired National Guard adjutant general, to trip on psychedelic drugs.
Our family is majority military, always has been, and it's no drugs ever type family. I just said, I'm going to Mexico and I'm getting this treatment because I don't have any other options. And it only took a few hours before he said, we're both going.
And they did. In Tijuana last March, surrounded by doctors and nurses on a retreat, they took Ibogaine and DMT. The goal was to help treat their traumatic
DMT, chop. Pause right quick, P. Dot, and I'm gonna leave it alone. DMT is the shit. We both was on that black hippie shit around the same time, chop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with Schoolboy Q and them.
Yeah.
Ab Soul was one of them niggas who talked about the DMT. DMT is the mind altering shit too. That's considered the acid, P. Dot. Okay. It takes you on a mind altering trip, but it also puts you in the mood of whatever you into at the time too. So that's the one they tell you to be careful with when you want to be around people, that's a controlled area, like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
The controlled, yeah. So just to throw that in there, fellas. So, we on the same type of time.
Okay.
PTSD from military deployment. The two men say the experience was profound.
There was this warm, massaging, vibrating sensation coming, like almost like it was massaging my brain, the damaged areas back to life.
Curtis says his symptoms, including sensitivity to light,
damaged areas, fellas,
ears, went away. He says
the
same has
from the gunshots. Look,
PTSD.
He doesn't lose his temper quickly anymore. Things don't get to him like they used to. It's just it's a new outlook on life.
Curtis and his dad felt called to come home to Louisiana and share their experiences, including by founding the nonprofit Awaken Warriors to help veterans and first responders go on similar retreats.
I'd say the biggest aspect of it is just trying to help those who have helped us and have protected us. Everyone's put their lives on the line for this country. Let's get them better.
Curtis has since stood behind a bill carried by Covington State Senator Pat McMath.
Covington?
The proposed law would create
That's
a
close, fellas.
assisted therapy initiative within Louisiana Department of Health. That initiative would help research centers looking into clinical uses for psychedelic drugs, coordinate treatment, and funding. The bill has already passed the Senate. McMath proposes a program funded in part by opioid settlement funds.
A lot of those funds.
Chop, that's kind of fast. Chop, let's pause it right there, P-Dot, right quick. Let's pause it right there, P-Dot.
And so I think there's
that's kind of fast, fellas. What y'all think? I think that's kind of fast. Like, all of us, y'all agree with that shit that quick?
Yeah.
Them people had a problem for a little minute.
Millions of dollars in research shall be granted.
So what y'all done saw? What kind of little play y'all got in hand already? Cause I remember, Hollywood like to play their little games too, fellas. Y'all know we about that conspiracy theory shit over here. They've been trying to introduce little drugs and shit on these little series and shit, chap. About you take this motherfucker, you feeling everything. You feel like a god when you take it.
Both
of y'all had something to say at the same time. I love it.
AI can't be true all the way either. Certain features of it can't be true without the psychedelics, if that makes sense.
It definitely does, Ralph. It definitely does. It definitely does.
And if you ain't seen that movie, you need to go watch it. That fucking movie. And look, shortly after that movie came out, they came out with the actual limitless pill for sale. And them college students were taking that shit, passing classes, all kind of fucking shit. Taking that fucking limitless pill. They still sell that shit too.
But think about it. What if you moving all that together? So what's the combination? Think about it, because they into that science shit, Pete. Think about it. They into the molecule. They go to the molecule when they talk about making drugs, though. They go to the fucking molecule. So what's that molecule and what's that combination that you need to mix up cocaine with the shit that they take for the high school, what they take for the shit for the limitless, what they take for the shit to make all one motherfucking pill, and just one perfect pill make you feel like. You see what I'm saying? What's stopping them from doing that if there's no regulation? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, it's some shit to think about when we talking about the future of drugs, when we're not having, a real indication of what everything is for and how we should be using it and shit. Like, if people just okay and shit because okay, we finally did this. Okay, we finally experimented on this. Let's put this over here. Like, I think this is a bad way to even categorize drugs, fellas. Like, I think they all over the place, and they've been lying so fucking much that they're trying to make up for shit too at the same time, while they were trying to make excuses for what they did in history, dog.
They can't. And another thing I just thought about, they form of marijuana ain't working. So
that shit been hit. that shit you should have. Come
CBD,
on, man.
I'm talking about on all levels. CBD.
Actually,
anything CBD is terrible to me
because it's not it's not the actual extraction of the seed
THC,
of the bud.
Like they got the THC drinks and all that shit. You might be able, depending on what you got on your stomach or how you.
That nigga don't put no shit in. Yeah, it all depends on what they put in.
That shit gonna give you a headache fast as the motherfucker, boy.
What? I ain't never tried that shit. Yeah.
That shit be giving a nigga headache.
THC drinks and shit.
Yeah, they had. I tried one.
No, I know they got them, but I never. I thought they would actually put enough
okay,
to where
it give you a slight buzz. It's not like the real thing.
Nah, they ain't. That's what
But
I'm saying,
of course,
bro.
I was scared. I only drank like half a can of the shit, and I shared
A
the
lot of
other
that
half.
shit is like marketable. You know, they trying to see how
Yeah,
marketable that shit could be, because they trying to put their own bullshit in. Bro, these people here are fucked up, child. Child, why not just make this shit regular juice and THC and just sell it, bro?
because it'll be
Why
too
you
powerful.
gotta put all that other shit in it and then say, okay, yeah, you know it got THC and then try to sell it? Like, these people is fucked up, son. Like, they always, even with cigarettes, right? Why you couldn't just sell tobacco,
No
dry
nicotine,
rice?
no tar.
Come on, Peter. I think you see where I'm going. But they did all that shit for what? God damn, bro. To make you more addicted to it so you could. Like, come
Continue.
on, bro. Continue to, but people gonna smoke cigarette anyway because they like cigarette. If I like a cigarette, I like cigarette. But why you gotta kill me in the process? So other people who don't like cigarettes can smoke them. That's what I'm saying, Peter. They cheeky, bro. They cheeky with their fucking with their tactics, with their hustle tactics, dog. That shouldn't be allowed, dog. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind nobody hustling. I don't mind you getting your fucking money with a good product. That's the shit they preach to us. Like as if that's how we gotta handle business. Knowing these bitches been doing this shit for how long? Y'all ever watch Good Burger? That nigga said he had a Mondo burger, chat. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga putting drops on the shit. For what, Peter? Cause your burger couldn't be better than Good Burgers. But you had to come up with a what they call that shit,
a secret ingredient,
a prop like for marketing. It's something you call for a niche. You had to God damn it,
for marketing.
A marketing tool, like
a sales pitch.
Because your shit, like a sales pitch. Because your burgers is wasn't as good as Good Burgers. So your shit was big. Just make them big as fuck. It don't matter how good they is. They big as a motherfucker. At the same price. Not knowing these niggas shooting chemicals on the motherfucking burgers, P. They were putting chemicals in the burgers.
You know what's crazy though?
Why do that? You see what I'm saying? Why do that? But they make their little Hollywood fun out of it. But motherfuckers did this shit in real life, dog, and really then lost lives because of these people sales tactics, dog. That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit!
Because of their greed.
See, bro, I'm Silent and Chop. I know y'all both remember this. Remember the little spell where I lost my sense of taste and sense of smell, and the only thing I could do was either taste chemicals or smell them. Remember that?
When, man, you gotta refresh my memory. Was it after the incident?
It was like during the course of the incident, yeah. After I came home from the hospital and everything, remember I was like, I could barely remember what happened, but I remembered what happened over time, but I still didn't.
That's why I asked you, because that's the first thing that popped in my head when you said that. I don't know why, but that's the first thing popped in my head after that.
Yeah.
That incident, bro.
Right after that, I still hadn't gained back my sense of taste and sense of smell. So during that time, they had this big thing going on about McDonald's and the French fries, and it was like, yeah, McDonald's, they got fields so large that they constantly spraying them with pesticides, and they they store them in a warehouse, and they gotta air the warehouse off for 3 weeks before they even send the potatoes to be processed to be cut to make the French fries, right? Do y'all know? Like I said, at that time, all I could taste was chemicals or smell chemicals. I just so happened to go to fucking McDonald's one day and tasted nothing but chemicals in them fucking French fries. That shit ruined me with McDonald's French fries. To this day, if I gotta have McDonald's French fries, it's a hard craving for me to want those French fries and get them. Other than that, like, I'll get something from Rally's or like Burger King or Wendy's or something like that. But I refuse to get McDonald's French fries because I still taste them fucking chemicals.
But you ain't gonna say you'll never eat them again, though. You're not
No,
gonna.
I ain't gonna
declare
say that. Like
that.
I said, it's gotta be a truly hard craving for me to get them. Because,
that's what I heard. I was just making sure. I thought I heard what I heard
somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I might like going to Texas somewhere, and the only thing on the road where we heading to might be a McDonald's. Then I might just snatch a little small French fry.
Little value meal with the
right.
It come with the fries, and you gotta eat them.
Yeah, something real quick. But like he ain't home. Nigga, I can't even recall the last time I ate McDonald's. That's how long it's fucking been. And so
hey, McDonald's still McDonald's one. I ain't gonna lie. It's still McDonald's one.
So I'm sitting here thinking about this, and I'm looking at all of the traumatic injuries I done sustained, and I'm thinking, could this process that this brother in this video that we just watched, if I go and do that same thing, would that help rewire everything that I have lost as far as like the traumatic experiences, you know, the fractured skull and all that shit? Would that help rewire and fix all of the things that happened to me where I go back to being myself versus the person that is now? You see what I'm saying? Because, you know, Stalin, you remember how I was prior to, and look at the person I am now. Do you think that type of process, like he said, oh, he doesn't anger easily? He was talking about his dad. He's like, his dad doesn't get angry easily. He calmed down. He started thinking a little bit more about what he about to say, what he about to do, blah, 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 blah. You know, so on and so forth. So I'm looking at, if I was to go through this experience, because while he was saying it, I was thinking like, damn, I wonder if I go through that shit, you know, how would that shit work for me? And then I look at my one of my sons. My son got like hellacious anger issues. So would this process help him too? You see what I'm saying? But you know, I would have to find out the logistics, like how old he has to be and all that.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, do a little more research on. You know what I'm saying? If you think that is a possibility, because I'm gonna tell you something, Peter. I mean,
that shit
it could be more simpler. Yeah, it could be simpler than that, but it could also be beneficial because it's not for me to say no. You already know that I'm not, I'm not no motherfucking nothing, dog. Yeah, bro. I'm just listening to what you're saying, and I understand why you saying what you're saying because of your situation, but at the same time, I just want you to think a little more simpler about it. Probably certain simple, a little more simpler things might be the situation more than going that dramatic. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it could be because of the situation too, that you need to go that that far. So
right.
I would just be more cautious.
Yeah, be more cautious.
Yeah, I would be more cautious about every little step with that. You know what I'm saying? And before I, just go steadfast at one thing. You know what I'm saying? Just
right.
Yeah. But I mean, I can't blame you for thinking about it in this situation. I mean, it is what it is. But
man, because matter of fact, this same type of process these dudes went through. I remember watching a video where a girl was talking about she went on one of them retreats like that, and they used ashwagandha.
Yeah,
and they didn't have it as like.
It's another one I'm thinking about too that people not talking about.
The ayahuasca one.
Ayahuasca.
Yeah.
I think that's the one I'm talking about. That's the other one. I think it's ayahuasca. I think I'm saying it right.
I can't remember. I know.
It's an old Native American it's some stuff that people found around that yeah they take you
You
there.
smoke and I think this
Take you there.
I
It's
think
some old
the girl
school
said
stuff, Peter.
they had
It go
smoked
with
it.
that peyote, but it's not peyote. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's another one.
and but this girl was
It's
saying
not
that
ashwagandha. It's I think it's ayahuasca. I think it's ayahuasca. I
mm,
think that's what it is.
well, she
It
said
take
that
you into
I think she said they
that
either
mental
smoke
state.
it or drank it. And when she did it, she literally, like they said, she went into a that from what we talking about now, she went into a psychedelic state, and she was talking about how she went there in the hopes of healing like all her little past traumas and stuff like that. And she went to the retreat. They gave her the advisories and all that stuff, and they let her know, hey, listen, if you do this, you're gonna go on a little trip. It's not the type of trip you think about. Is and she said she wound up seeing like old relatives, ancient ancestors came and talked to her and all kinds of shit. And they went to telling her things that about her past that helped her figure out why she was feeling the way she was feeling and why she was doing the things she was doing. And she was like, basically, after she did all that, it helped her overcome the things that she needed to overcome. And it put her on the right track to being more productive in her life. And it helped her start making better decisions on the things that she needed to start doing. I don't know how many times she did this. I think she said she did it like once or twice. And then after that, it was like, she straightened up or whatever. But the whole fact of the matter was, it was like it was on some psychedelic shit. But and I'm sitting here thinking, like, is this the stuff that the Native Americans was doing, like when they was in the teepee? Because I remember watching the
Earlier than
movie.
that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I remember watching movies and they was talking about that shit, and they had a little thing and they throw the thing in the fire and the smoke plume out, and then they all, everybody else who had done already been doing the shit for a minute, they was kind of like immune to the shit. But anybody who wasn't, they were going to these psychedelic trips and start seeing spirits and spirit animals and talking to motherfuckers and all kinds of shit. So I'm thinking, like, is this the shit that they? Because the way they talking about this shit now is like this the same type of shit they was talking about in the movies back in the early '90s, like you said earlier. Like a lot of shit that they was putting in the movies in the '90s. Is this the type of shit that they talking about now? Because at the same
She was
time,
sitting in her past.
huh?
That shit crazy.
So
no, yeah, I'm listening to you.
So I was just sitting up there thinking about all that, man. Like this the type of shit that really, I ain't gonna say it don't pique my curiosity, because I'm still leery about the shit at some, in some facets. But this sounds like some shit that could potentially be beneficial. And like you said, the biggest thing is to be doing a little more due diligence and research on your own versus, like you said, ain't no way.
It's taking drastic measured decisions, all at one time. Yeah,
It looked like we
I don't
already
agree
gonna
with
pass
that.
the bill. Like they
Okay,
already
like it's
Cause I'm like this here, and you right, dog. Ain't no way y'all passed this bill that goddamn fast, which means y'all already had the shit in mind anyway. It just took somebody to actually go through with it. You know what I'm saying? And then come back and let y'all know, hey man, look, the shit was like damn near like you said, bro. It worked. It helped me out, this, that, and the other. Cause how else do you find out about these types of things? If it, like us in the hood, we wouldn't know about none of this shit other than hearing it through word of mouth. So the only way word of mouth gets out is if somebody who already done did the shit come back and say, well, bro, look, I went out there in this little retreat. Motherfuckers gave me some shit. They made me trip. Now I'm on a whole nother level. Because if that's the case, if we want Kanye to stop tripping, wouldn't you do that with Kanye? And all these other, you know, like if this is something that is that damn beneficial, let's let the president be one of the first people that go through it. We know his truth. This motherfucker tripping. Joe Biden tripping. Like, come on, go to this retreat. Try what they say. It's a controlled environment. You're gonna be safe. You're gonna have Secret Service there watching over you, making sure you don't hit. You see what I'm saying? Like, we could put them motherfuckers on the forefront and stop using the rest of us as goddamn guinea pigs. And if it is what you say it is, and they help them, then of course it a little more rigorous testing in the laboratory to knock out all the kinks in the bum, and then you can put the shit on the open market with your investors, and then, you know, sell it. You know what I'm saying? But make it affordable for everybody. Like, cause fuck, we plagued with mental health issues across this country right now. PTSD, alcoholism, drug abuse, you know, not to mention the people who really have mental health issues and stuff like that. If this thing is supposed to be what they say it is, and it's supposed to be helping people the way they say it, you psilocybin and ibogaine and DMT. That's what it was, DMT. If they use both of them in one retreat, like, so they probably use one on Saturday, one on Sunday, be back home probably Tuesday after you come down off the trip, and then you cured. So, I mean, this is just some real interesting shit, bro. Not, and you know, now sitting down, looking back over the course of the years when they were talking about psychedelics and all that, and how negative the stigma that was placed on it was passed down. I see why people would be scared of it, but I also see why you got a lot of people who's like, man, I know the shit was illegal. I tried some good shit. It didn't do too much of nothing for me, you know, as far as bad shit or whatever. I had my little trippy moment, and I'm good now. You know what I'm saying? Like, this some, like, the shit's interesting. I'm gonna say that for a fact. It's definitely interesting. I wonder how well it's gonna work. I would love to see the end result after they do all of the testing and they say, okay, well, we're gonna make it usable for medical purposes. And that means if you got medical issues or whatever like that you need to go to the hospital, which is fun, you could go ahead and take a treatment of this shit in the hospital and come back out like a whole new person. I just thought about something else.
Hey.
What if they did that shit back in the days to people who was like, I don't know if y'all ever heard of this place. It's called Noah, New Orleans Adolescent Hospital. I wonder if they did that shit on them children back then. But that was a hospital for children. It's like a children's hospital for children with behavioral problems. So I wonder if they was using the psychoactive shits on them children back then.
Definitely could have been.
I'm just coming up with more and more fucking questions. Now I'm sitting here really thinking.
Hey, bro.
Yet to
create.
For Curtis, the bill brings hope to have healing treatment at home.
I don't have words to how happy I would be if we could just get this in Louisiana and start getting our people help.
McMath says the drugs can also be used to treat opioid dependence and that Texas and Mississippi have passed similar bills to support researching psychedelic-assisted treatment options. Meg.
This shit moving fast as fuck.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. If I was
that shit moving fast as fuck, dog.
There was a dope dealer on the other end, you know what I'm saying? And I got this new drug that I done tested that I'm ready to put down on the streets. I gotta get that bill passed.
Right. I'm sitting here looking at how fast they passing this fucking bill.
I just told you why. I'm the big drug dealer. I done invested this money in these motherfuckers, politicians, to pass the bill, P. I done greased their pockets, dog. What part you missing, man? I gotta get. I'm trying to put this new shit on the streets, P. That I'm trying to put the new shit on the street, dog. I don't know who it is, but I'm just telling you, like it's a move.
Look,
it's a move, bro.
About to have a whole new generation of trippy fucking hippies.
Okay, but I'm telling you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, P. I'm trying to. They've been already putting it in the movies and shit. They've been already training people brains for this type of shit anyway, dog. That's why I'm not. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you what they're doing. I'm seeing it. Not just because I watched the movies and none of that shit, but through research and history and conspiracy so-called theories and the shit that the government that came out and act like wasn't happening, but now we got FBI files showing that it happened from all of that shit, dude.
Unclassified.
Yes, they don't give a fuck about drugs like that. Ain't no war on drugs, nigga.
And there never was. The war, as far as we know, the war was never on drugs. The war was always on us. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Nah, man, you nigga
can't. Who the motherfucker that threw?
They can't do too much because we not down with a lot of shit that they down with. So we can't do too much, P. That's the only reason, you know. I'll tell you, everybody think it's something else, P. But our people don't believe in all that shit like that. Like DNA wise, like embedded in us. Even if you find some certain niggas that's down with certain shit, right? It's only gonna be a certain few. It's not gonna be the majority.
Right.
But with them, it's the majority with them. That's on the other type of time, and they understand that. So we have to make degenerate and perversion a thing to do. It has to be normalized. That makes sense?
Yep. Normalize it in order for it to become legal.
Normalize. So everybody do it.
Come on, man.
Everybody's
doing it. You might as well try it.
Yeah, and see what you just said? Whatever that is, P. Whatever, nigga. Now think about whatever. You see what I'm saying? You don't even have to specify for what they use the same for. It could be whatever. It's the mentality of saying that. Yeah, it's the mentality of saying that line. I know, right? Especially with a motherfucker with money. Huh? Shit. Imagine a motherfucker with money, bro, and I got a new drug. All I gotta do is have a party, P.
And pass them bitches out like
party
favor. Have one.
Throw that motherfucker out in the audience and give it to give some to buku women. Just give it to the finest. Just give my shit to the finest bitches in there, and they let them pass it around.
Shit.
That's it.
You know how
tell
they
me I'm
gonna
lying.
pass that
Is
shit
it?
around too. Come here, honey, give me a kiss.
They ain't gotta do none of that, Pete, because they the finest bitches in there. People gonna be attracted to them anyway. Okay.
True
Okay.
that.
Think about what I just told you. Yeah. They're going to. So whatever they give them, Pete, this fine bitch, whatever this fine bitch give me, I'm taking it. That's how they thinking.
Here, baby, take this. All right.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't gonna say what it is or nothing.
He ain't gonna say shit. You know he not. Thank you. Okay. Girl too. Thank you. Girl too.
They gonna be sitting outside the car, man. I don't know what the fuck.
Girls too. Whatever my new drug is.
Fucking pill. That's why your ass out there.
So whatever my new shit is gonna have. That's gonna have a lot of people that's gonna feel that way, and it's gonna be a lot of customers coming back to me. That's what I'm trying to say. But then they gonna start looking for who got that shit.
Goods and services.
Supply and demand, my brother. Supply and demand.
I got the supply, and you got the demand.
You want that shit now. So if I got less supply and the demand is high, I get to raise my price.
I'm gonna charge you more.
Now you feel me. But if it's the other way around, I don't mind. Yeah. But if it's the other way around, if my demand is not that big, then I don't mind having my supply for a
lower
good price.
My prices. That's right.
Yeah. Of course. See?
Demand high
might
price.
give some, like I'm telling you, might give some out for free. Samples. Trying to get my shit out. See what I'm saying? Bro, I'm telling you, bro, they use these same tactics, bro. It sound easy, I'm just saying this shit, but on a higher scale, they have this simple train of thought when they do this shit, and people be thinking it's so confusing and shit. Like they did all this, like they did this dramatic ass plan, but bro, it's just as simple as I just said it, Pete. But they just got more money to do the simplest shit. That's all.
That's it.
That's it. I'm telling you.
You know what's so fucked up, bro?
They just got more money to do. I'm telling you, they just got more money. It affects more people when you have more money.
And you know what's crazy? They'll tell you they good for doing this too. And this is something I've been caught on to, but I've never had the money to do it. We're looking for investment into a new market study. And then that same market study is the same thing that come out and make millions and millions of dollars overnight. Now, just think, if you go in and you say, I'm going to invest $5,000 into this research study, and it's a promising research study, and they tell you, hey, this shit go through, everything goes smooth, your $5,000 investment turn into $50 million. Your $10,000 investment turn into $100 million. But the shit go to making billions. Like Viagra did. Viagra came out, that shit made billions in the first 10 years. You hear what I'm saying? And all they needed was people to invest in the research. And they
had a good business plan too, because they spent a lot of money on promotion to make that type of money too.
And look, a lot of people, and bro, do you know right now to this day, they still got people that don't believe when I tell them that pill was not created for what its intended use is right now.
What it was intended for? Tell me what it's intended for before you tell me the rest of the story.
What it was intended for?
Yeah.
It was intended for people who had heart issues.
And what it would do to the heart? What would it do for the heart issue?
Help pump blood through the heart.
Back through the heart. Okay,
Yeah.
get their shit running.
Right.
So they found out that it also made the nigga dick hard. So they
Yeah,
used it
and guess how they found that out? Niggas.
I'm pretty sure I know how they found that out.
Well, that's the ultimate way of how they found it out. But they were like people was like they was telling the people like, hey, if you have any side effects that we don't know about, let us know. And men went to reporting that shit.
My
Like,
dick
yo,
hard as a brick.
yeah, this shit got my shit hard as a brick, and it don't want to go away. Like, cause of the doses that they was giving the men.
Right, they were
Like,
just taking it. No, I get what you're saying. They
yeah,
were taking
and
it for the heart to keep the heart pumping, but they not realizing that the doses of whatever else they was putting in the chemical was also counteracting the dick, and it was
like making that bitch
making
harder
them
as a
stiff
brick.
for too much. Yeah, for days on end and shit.
Well,
It wasn't
no,
going
no,
down.
no. The problem was and
It wasn't going down, B.
yeah,
Right. Okay, that's what I just.
look. I could attest to that because they gave me that fucking shit.
Motherfucker wasn't
It
good.
wasn't
If you
known
gonna
by
tell
that
a nigga
man.
something for his heart, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you
Yeah,
saying. I'm agreeing with you, though. I'm just going through the story. You know, I'm joking a little
yeah.
bit, but I'm going through the story of that's probably how it happened. You know, by people
Because it's really
complaining about a heart medicine, nigga, and my dick
right.
don't want to go down. You feel me? Yeah, I'm
Because
with you, though.
and what's
You be quick
crazy
to say
was
no.
it really no. Well, the reason I'm saying is because it
I
really
know why
was
you
intended
said
for
it, nigga,
like
because you
people with
combative,
blood
nigga.
flow issues. You know, the
Even with a
older
nigga
you
that
get.
agreeing with you.
Well, I
I'm listening to you.
don't
Go
know why I
ahead.
say
Go
that
ahead.
word so much, bro. But
It's like a tick. I'm telling you.
yeah, it is. it
You be
is.
like, no, nigga. I'm saying the same thing you said.
So
Go ahead.
it like not only was it really intended for like heart, it was also intended to help control blood flow. But that was
Right.
the
That
major
goes with it. It goes with it. So I get it.
right. So the major side effect
Take
became
down inflammatory. Right. You know, let the blood flow
man.
not only through from the heart, but through the whole system. Correct. It helped.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so
Right. I got you. I'm telling you. I know a
so
little something about it. I'm old too
particular
now.
that
I
particular
gotta.
side effect of the
I'm
shit
concerned
was
about
like,
that shit too at this age. Shit. I have to do my
oh
own little
man,
research, bro.
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you, but
that's
I'm
something.
with you though. But what you were saying though,
So they didn't the name that they gave it, the name that it is now. I can't remember what the name of it was then, but it wasn't Viagra. It was something else.
okay.
And
Oh, so it wasn't even Viagra at this time. Okay,
no, it wasn't known as Viagra at this time.
that's
And remember,
crazy.
around this time was the time I had. Well, see, I don't
Now
know.
you schooling me on it. I don't know. You know, you say you telling me the history of this shit.
And the reason I think I have to do
But I
this,
believe it though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I believe it because it makes sense by what's going on with it. So
and guess what? It wasn't a pill.
I'm not taking nothing away from what you're saying.
At first, it wasn't a pill. It was a shot. They had to give it to you in shot form.
That sound even more relevant to how they study and experiment and practice on motherfuckers with whatever.
Well, I can attest to this because I was one of the people who took the jab.
Hey.
That shit, bro. I'm telling you, it is funny.
You took a jab of Viagra, or they didn't call it Viagra at that time?
Yeah, it wasn't called Viagra at the time. It was something else. I forgot what they called it.
And that was for what? The jab you took was for what at the time?
It was for blood flow. And remember, I had just got shot. My blood was flowing, slow through my body. Like they were trying to get my blood flow back up. Trying to speed my system back up so I could start healing a little bit better. Because I could clot fast, but my blood through my extremities was moving slow because of all the surgeries I had. And I had done lost a lot of blood. So to help speed me back up a little bit, they gave me the shot one day. So I'm doing my physical rehab and stuff like that, bro, in the at Turo during this time, and I had finished the occupational part. Occupational versus physical. The occupational part is when you gotta move around, show them that you still have the ability to move certain limbs, get dressed on your own and stuff like that. Get up, move about. The physical part is when you go actually do the actual physical workout. So I done did both of them. It's about to be lunchtime. I done ate my lunch. They came in. They was like, all right, we got to give you your medicine for the day. I'm thinking they about to give me my the blood thinner. right? It was like, no, we're not giving you the blood at the end of the day. It's something else that the doctor want to try using to see if it's going to help you out. They never said directly what the name of it was, but they did. I think that I did ask the nurse what the name of it was, and that's why I can't remember, because it was just like a brief little moment, like, what the name of that medicine was you just gave me, da 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 da. And she came back, read the chart right quick. She's like, oh, it was this. And then she, went on about her rounds right quick. So now, I done ate. I'm like, I gotta use the bathroom. While I'm in the bathroom, nigga, that's when shit took a different turn. And I get out the wheelchair, go sit on the toilet. Next thing I know, boing, I'm like, what the fuck? Why all of a sudden now? What the fuck? All the time I had them been in the hospital, shit hadn't done nothing. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. Not even a flicker, right? And then this rock fucking hard in the bathroom. Was like, man, what the fuck? And I'm gonna get out of this shit. So, a nigga, hurry up, jerk this bitch off. It's gonna go down on its own. Man, it's been that bitch 2 hours. Nurse done came in the room looking for me. She thinking I'm outside somewhere. She done went outside, came back in the building. Not realizing I done locked myself in the fucking bathroom because I'm embarrassed. My shit fucking rock hard. Don't want to go down. Finally, I gotta hit the button, call the nurse, get out the wheelchair. Get off the toilet, go roll to the door, let the nurse in the bathroom. She come in there like, what's wrong? I'm like, man, look, my stuff been hard for like 2 hours. She's like, we've been looking for you, right? I was like, no, I ain't know y'all. I thought I heard you coming. I said, Paul, we've been looking for you for a long time. I said, I've been in here the whole time. She said, well, what's going on? I said, my stuff's been hard since y'all gave me that shot. So she had to go call a doctor, find out what it was in that shot that they gave me. And then he had to come back with another shot to counteract that, and that's what made the boing boing go down. And so after a while, what comes out? This new medication for erections on motherfucking TV. Nigga, I was in the hospital, joked out like, that's that shit they just shot me with.
Put that bitch in pill form, a little blue one.
No, at that time it was still in shot form.
No, P. Just catch the joke, bro. They wind up in the blue pill, though, right?
Yeah,
they're not still people shooting people in the ass, right? God damn, bro.
You can still take it in the shot.
You know how to spur a goddamn moment, don't you? That nigga say, no, they was shooting me in my ass. I know, nigga, you been telling me that for 30 minutes.
So, yeah, bro.
But now it's a blue pill, right? It's okay.
And a yellow one.
God
and all
damn.
kind of other motherfucking colors.
Sudafil. All right, bro. God, I do. Bro, you so combative. You forgot your point.
But yeah, man. So, that shit, bro. That shit was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. To this day, I still laugh at myself behind that fucking day. That one day, bro. That shit, I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me joke out. To this day, I'm still joked out about that dumbass shit. Gave me that fucking shot in the bathroom trying to work that shit out. Come on, man. Fuck, you gotta hurry up and get this shit to go away. Oh, Lord.
That is psychedelic too, I guess.
Nah, wasn't no psychedelic.
No. you ain't going to a mind altering state where you had to get that shit down.
Nigga, anyway. I couldn't, bro. As hard as I tried to.
Anyway.
I couldn't imagine.
Because you're not going to admit it. You just said all that. You still don't agree with me. So that's why I say anyway. You ain't gonna agree with me.
Oh, fuck. Where my lighter in it, man? Shit. Fuck around up in here. Oh, okay. So the next video that you had, the third one, was that the next one? Or was it the first
No, that's not the right video. I showed that one the other week, or last week.
Oh, with the.
Why don't you move to a different country? Why are you?
No, brother, you went too far.
No, I was trying to minimize the
That's the
screen.
third video.
Yeah.
That's not the right video. I'm saying.
I know that's what I was just saying. I don't know why it started playing. I was trying to.
You must have hit it. That's why.
Yeah,
And you didn't
I
know.
probably did. Keep these commercials, man. I'm so mad Donald Trump made it where we gotta have commercials on every fucking thing. We didn't have this many.
Donald Trump did that? Damn,
yeah, his first term.
Y'all gotta stop this shit.
No, during his first term.
He don't run. He don't own YouTube, Peter.
No, he don't own it, but he passed a law where they could put more ads up.
But that's still up to the company to put the ads, right?
Yeah, but still, fuck, they wouldn't have did it without.
I know, but still, what though? But come on, brother. God damn, people have their own choice, bruh. No matter what they create, you have your own. If they're gonna give you a choice, you still decide to do. I don't know, bro. Never mind.
I got it. All right.
Yeah, this my other news right here.
God,
yeah, check this out because I got questions that still have to be answered. I may have to do a whole segment on this shit. So y'all just check this shit out right quick.
Just reading that shit got me fucking tearing up.
Oh, you ain't hear about this shit? Okay.
No.
The audio is not playing too. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I forgot to hit the mute.
No, you good. Go ahead.
And a Rochester father is suing after the Monroe County Medical Examiner's Office mistakenly told him his missing daughter was dead. News 10 NBC investigative reporter Jennifer Luthi first investigated this case and brought us that story in May of last year. This week, the New York State Supreme Court granted the father's request for their legal case to move forward.
The family of Shanice Cruz is looking for compensation for funeral expenses and emotional distress after being told by the Monroe County Medical Examiner's Office that Shanice was dead, only to find out months after cremating the body and holding a memorial service that Shanice is still very much alive.
Shanice Cruz dropped her children off with her father in 2021 and disappeared.
I looked for her for 3 years, hard. I never gave up.
He even hired a private investigator who tracked her to Detroit and believed Shanice became involved in a religious cult.
So we just went on with our life, just raising the kids because she was 28 years old when she left us. So, she's a grown woman.
That was until he got a knock on the door from Rochester police, who told him Shanice's body had been found, confirmed by dental records along Hudson Avenue in Rochester.
Wow.
Months of grieving went by until one day Mark got this picture from a stranger on Facebook. It's Shanice in Detroit holding up a certificate dated well after she was alleged to have died. DNA evidence later proved the body was not her. I first told this story in May of last year. The Monroe County Medical Examiner wouldn't speak with me, so I went straight to her boss, County Executive Adam Bello.
And my understanding of it was they did have the remains of someone that had a dental record that could be matched. And so they go through the process, they go through, and they found
didn't match.
What they thought was a match. Frankly, it was actually looked at now by two other professionals who looked at it and said it is
negligence. And
there are also other things that could take place and other factors there. So that's what's being investigated.
You is lying.
They were looking into the possibility that someone used Shanice's identity and insurance information to get dental work done, which generated the dental record they used to ID the body. That was of no comfort to Mark.
I think they rushed to close a missing person case.
Yes.
I truly believe that. Not never thinking that this would happen. Because if this would have never happened, I was going to just be learning how to live without my daughter, thinking she's deceased. It's just devastating, man. I won't wish this on nobody.
It's another
And
black
that's why
bitch
Mark is
day.
taking legal action.
We're not suggesting that this was malicious or that
Yes,
they
why?
did
It was.
this on purpose, but they had a duty to act in a way that's not negligent, and that
And you his
did not happen
attorney?
here.
This week, the
Yep.
state
We're
Supreme
not
Court
saying that
allowed
this
the
was
legal
the
case to move
militia?
forward, despite missing the initial statutory deadline to file a claim. The judge ruled the city
See
and
there?
county were not harmed by the delay.
This
See
is such
there?
a compelling
Why not,
case,
Pete?
a clear case of negligence that to not allow the
Oh,
family to
Pete,
pursue it would not
they
be
gonna
in the
admit
interest
his
of
negligence
justice.
and still act like
we're
they ain't
very
do
pleased
nothing.
with the ruling. It is
How,
precedent
Pete?
setting.
A spokesperson for Monroe County told me they do not comment on pending litigation. We, of course, will continue to follow this case very
They're
closely
damn
and keep
lie.
you posted on any updates. Jennifer
All right.
Lukey, News 10 NBC.
You can cut it. That's
And you
it.
can watch
Dude,
Saturday Railroad you, bro.
there's no motherfucking way you gonna tell me that my daughter, who I hired a private investigator who tracked her fucking ass to Detroit, only for y'all motherfuckers in the city to come to my house and tell me my daughter is dead. And then after I done sat here and planned the funeral, had a
Charged me
funeral,
for all kind of shit. Yeah.
cremated the body,
Where the
and
bones and shit? How y'all gave him the
how
bones? Where y'all get
y'all no look, this is the biggest thing. How y'all match her DNA
with
and
somebody else
said
through a dental
dental
record?
records confirm that it was her when y'all didn't check the DNA of the family?
Matter of fact, another thing too, why nobody didn't consider that person a friend or something? Because why would that girl give that person her dental card to say that's her dental records anyway? You got to be close to me for me to give you my fucking my dental shit so you could go get some
Your
dental work done on your
information.
shit, right?
Right.
Correct.
You got to be close enough to
I'm not
me
giving
for
no
me.
stranger my shit, right? So how did
And
see?
then there's the other thing. How
Boy,
did the
these people be
girl?
lying their ass off, boy.
How did the girl who supposedly had this young lady's information wind up dead anyway?
How she want them dead?
You see
Y'all
what I'm
gave her
saying?
them her fucking bones. So
You see what I'm
just got
saying?
black
This shit,
bitches in there dead and y'all don't even know why. Y'all just got
you
random
know,
black bitches in there dead, Pete.
look,
That what they telling
you
me?
know, you got random black girls in there that's dead, and you know why they dead. Y'all motherfuckers up in there killing them, taking them people off.
That's my point exactly. That's why I said y'all
Then y'all saying
y'all just
her
have them in
dental
there
records
dead.
matched up,
Man.
and then we had two independent professionals come in and they said the same thing. Bitch, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, it's something fishy about all that shit, Pete. It
Yeah,
is,
because
bro.
how you gonna
And
have?
this is another tag to the puzzle that I've been putting together, bro, with
Yeah, how
these
the fuck you
motherfuckers,
gonna
dog.
have two
I think this is
independent
a
private
line.
motherfuckers come in here? What? First of all,
It's a pipeline, though, for
wait,
organs
this,
and all kind of shit, though. I'm telling you, I
this the
think
part
this
that's
is a
fucking
part of
me
it.
up. So
This ain't no way, bro.
you did a
You told that man.
you wait. No, this was really fucking me up. You
You
did
told
an
that.
autopsy, and then
On
you
who, though?
turned around. Wait, no, look. You, the coroner office or whatever county that is you in, did an autopsy, and then you proceed to go to the family and tell them that this is their deceased child, and then you have two more people come in and say the same thing you said without providing any additional information other than the same information that you gave the family yourself. So that leads me to believe not only are you liable for the stress, aggravation, pain, and suffering, funeral costs, them other two motherfuckers need to be found and brought into the suit too. I'm suing you two motherfuckers too, because y'all didn't do due diligence. I said I had a private investigator track my daughter down in Detroit. He said she alive and well. And all three of you motherfuckers come up in here and say my daughter's dead. So not only do I got
Identified the
one
body.
motherfucker lying to me, I got 3 of you motherfuckers lying to me. Adding more stress and aggravation to my plate. Bad enough. I just would have, my daughter went missing. She was 28 years old when she left. I want to know where my child at, regardless of the fact that she fucking grown. But just the fact of the matter remains, 3 people represented the coroner's office and told this man his daughter was dead. So all 3 of them motherfuckers need to be brought up on charges and sued for filing a false report. Because you'll get charged if you file a false report, right? You'll get thrown in jail. You'll be made to pay a fine, restitution, and all that shit that you gotta pay to the court system for when you go to court. So why should the other 2 get off on a technicality that they were brought in as a secondary professional opinion? But you gave the same professional opinion he gave without checking, without really checking. Did you take samples of the DNA from the actual family to match it to the DNA of the person that you had the dental record on? So that's what you said you did later, after the man found out his daughter was still alive. So somebody wound up sending him a. Now, this the other thing. Who the fuck sent that man that picture of his daughter? Because they didn't say he knew the person. Anonymous person sent him the picture of his daughter. So how did they have the information to send it to him if the daughter's not the one who gave the information? Question.
Hey, bro. When you got a point, you got a point.
Shit, bro. First of all, a bitch that's not your daughter using your daughter information at a dental clinic, then she pops up dead, but you already know your daughter in Detroit, and the fucking coroners come there and tell you your daughter dead, and then somebody, months after you done had the fucking funeral, send you a picture of your daughter with a graduation certificate, and the person is anonymous, but they got a picture of your daughter. Man, that whole situation sounds fucked up. Like to the highest of fuckstivity in my Robin Harris book. That shit crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know how I'd probably be not only looking to sue. Your Honor, if you be so obliged to grant my wish, let me. Yeah, if you gonna give me money, give me money. But can I get a 48-inch raw cowhide leather belt and strap him across this fucking table? Him and everybody else that work in his motherfucking office. Now, can I get one lash for every dollar you are gonna grant me? And if you give me $1 million, I get 1 million lashes on everybody that works for the fucking coroner's office. So everybody that worked there gotta take 1 million lashes apiece for lying, for not doing due diligence, for not telling the truth. And if you be so obliged, Mr. Judge, Your Honor, the other 2 companies that came in, I want to whip them and all these people too. And this is coming from the torture chamber, just for purpose sake. I really would want to whip the fuck out of everybody that had something to do with that shit, dog. I ain't gonna even tell you no lie. This is for my people.
Negligence.
Just for them, that's the highest fucking form, bruh. That's fucking
the highest
crazy.
form of negligence. And it's crazy how they could just put it into that one simple word. That's what be fucking me up. That's why I make fun of that shit when they, when they use that excuse when they don't have nothing else to run to. Because usually, they have a way out. But when it's all the way down bad and they don't have nothing else to say, Pete, it was just negligence on our part, and no, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was definitely negligence, but bitch, it was purposeful. Yeah, it's purposeful though. It's purposeful bullshit that y'all be doing, and then try to make it seem like, oh, that wasn't y'all intentions. No,
it was very intentional.
Y'all fucked up, bro, and y'all know y'all be doing that shit, especially when it comes to, like, your girl got caught up, the Spanish bitch, all that racist ass shit. Oh, I wanted so long to say nigga and shit. How long we been talking about police reform and these motherfuckers having this racist group and sector inside of the police system? We've been talking about that shit for, as long as we've been a fucking podcast, bro. Like, but what they main word was though, Pete, when they fuck up with shit? Negligence. Sometimes they don't even want to admit it, that it be negligence. We be having to stay at home.
Yep.
Well, it's this, is that. No, bitch, you were negligent. You wasn't.
You was fucking negligent, motherfucker.
You was, bitch, you was doing something you had no fucking business doing, regardless of what it was,
regardless of how you
whatever.
thought it was gonna come out. Even if you thought
Exactly.
it was gonna have a good outcome, you was still negligent. Straight up and
Exactly.
down. Whether it be good or fucking bad, it was negligent. Straight up.
Yeah, man. And these people got to be held accountable, bro, for what they did with this man, daughter, bro. Like, come on, man. Compensation and everything else, like, just make it right, Peter. Like, what? That's what I be saying. Like, what is it gonna hurt y'all to make it right? It seems like it's damn near fucked up to say that y'all did something fucked up. Like, it's like we can't admit it, like, because of whatever. I don't know what it is. Like, is people gonna not trust y'all more if y'all admit it, like this, or not? Like, I don't. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't. That's the part I have a problem
by saying this.
You're always trying to cover some shit up.
That they were wrong in this, right? Which they could have been right about a whole bunch of others. In their mind, if we admit that we made a horrible mistake this one time, then that'll tarnish our reputation as being
negligent.
A good coroner's office. All you there to do is process dead goddamn bodies. Tell the people how they died, what they died from. That's it. And make sure you telling the right people.
I mean, that's the most important part.
Look, here's the fucked up thing. Did you find out who the person was and go tell the right people that their child was dead? Or did you just chalk it up as a Jane Doe and got another family out there wondering where their child is?
Nigga act like we gonna shut down the whole coroner's office because one person didn't know how to do their job. We need coroners. So they put too much dramatics into what actually happened, as if people shouldn't be held accountable, Pete. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's stupid. It's stupid. And when it's certain people, it's more than what should be allowed. But when it's other motherfuckers or who they think it should be, vindicated, then they act like it's not that big of a deal. No, man, I'm tired of that favoritism shit, bro. That shit is aggravating, bro.
Now let's flip the coin. If that was a black person that was the head of the coroner's office, do you think that shit would have went that way? Fuck no, because they don't want that shit on their name like that. Man, look, we gotta find out who this person is before anything, and we could say we got this person, but we need to find out truly who this person is. This is one of the things I said a long time ago, bro. And it makes sense because of what we see in the world today. If everybody in the country born was to have their DNA taken and submitted to a database, right? When these bodies be popping up all over the place, right? Go to the DNA data, take DNA samples from them if they are viable DNA samples to be gotten. Because we know that motherfuckers is out there soaking people in acid and disintegrating the body and all that there. And now they got the water cremation where they boil you until your bones turn into liquid and all that shit. But before they do all that, get the DNA sample so you could properly identify who this person is from their birth DNA, and then you'll be able to properly notify whatever living relatives of said person that you have their remains. You see what I'm saying? That'll simplify that we gotta go hunt down who these people is, this, that, and the other. You already have the DNA on file, body pop up dead, take DNA sample. Oh, this is such and such. She was born to this person. They live in this area. Bam. You ain't got no misidentifications no more. You can't be charged with negligence because you did due diligence. You went to the records to find out who this person is by their DNA. You found out who they is. Bam. Now you could go properly identify to the family that, hey, listen, I'm sorry to bring this bad news to your doorstep, but we found your relative. They were unalive by X means or whatever like that. They passed the natural causes, whatever the case may be. You can properly identify them and notify the family. So I'm saying that because while we doing all this dental records checks and shit like that, which is a highly flawed fucking process. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because if you ain't got no DNA,
obviously, huh? And them motherfuckers
yeah, that
ain't.
shit is flawed. This shit is flawed like a motherfucker. Oh, she used another person's information to get dental work done. She probably went and got a mouthful of fucking gold and used DNA and used the girl's stolen information. And then you still ain't been able to, so just based off that, that means you don't even know who the motherfucker was you was working on. You ain't got no DNA on, you got DNA on her, but it don't match the people you went and told that their daughter was dead. Ain't that a bitch? It don't make sense. So for all the people out there who crying, talking about because you know there's a big talk going on about people doing DNA testing at birth. Well, I'm a fan of that. I say go for it. And the only reason I'm saying go for it, I'm not calling all women liars, but for the ones that's out there lying, talking about this your baby, and I know who I slept with and all that there, I done watched enough Maury Povich to see that a lot of you motherfuckers was up there 4, 5, 6 fucking times lying about who the daddy was and got ganked on live TV. You know what I'm saying? Even though some of that shit seemed a little scripted. But still, the talk of mandatory DNA testing at birth was something I was talking about years ago. And the only reason I keep saying that that's something that should be done is not for the sake of testing the mother and the father to make sure that that's the father's baby. It's just to be able to say when these particular people be coming up missing or these babies be popping up missing and nobody seems to know where they fucking went and something happened to a baby in California and the baby came up missing in Florida, and the baby DNA in California matching the missing the baby out in Florida, you could bring that baby back to their goddamn parents. Sir, ma'am, we found your baby. We have the person that kidnapped your baby in custody. You see what I'm saying? It just makes much more sense for it to be done that way versus this dental record shit. Because what if this person they had no teeth in their mouth? Then what? Then what you got to say? What if they had dentures or veneers? Right? How would you process that person in? Because your dental records is nothing more than a schematic of your teeth, right? X-rays and shit. How many people got gaps in their front teeth? I know 3 of my cousins got gaps like I got gap in my front teeth, right? 3 of them. So if something happened to one of them, they gonna come let my people know that it was me because we got the same gap? You see what I'm saying? Look how that shit was. Wait, what you mean? They got 3 of them in the family like that. How do we know which one you talking about? This is why and I'm glad you said it, bro. That shit just was highly fucking negligent. Really. Well, that was all you had for any other news? Chop still on here? What o'clock? He was rolling like that. Well, wait, did I have any other? Wait, let me. I think I had one for any other news. I never opened it up. Gotta open up the whole other tab right quick. Back in the days, 12 o'clock, TV going on, talk that down playing.
Yeah, that's what I have, that's what I have for that. I don't know. As far as the topic goes, I have the video for the topic just to pinpoint on some of the stuff that the military man was talking about. So if you want to jump into that while we, crossways with it.
Oh wait, you.
I ain't hear you, baby. What you say?
The people. No, wait, I did hear that. That's the one with the dude was talking about the retreat him and his dad went on, right? Or it was another one here.
Yeah, he did you play it already? Did I miss that?
Yeah, that was the first video, huh? Uh-oh.
Okay. My bad then. I apologize. I don't know about us talking about it. Did we talk about it? That's me. My fault there. That nigga done blanked up. That means it's time to go, people. It's time to roll. Everything that shut down on my boy. Get this music popping. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to people who came through in the building tonight, man. Let's talk this past DD504. Our loyal listeners, man, we appreciate y'all so much. Get some more people in this building. Y'all would definitely be our moderators. But interesting show, man. I did not know all this shit was psychedelic. Changing ways, changing things, and changing perception of things has been something that we get into over here, Blunt Talk NOLA. And a lot of times we learn over here that history as we know it has lied to us. Misconceptions, false ideology, and everything in between. I'm just gonna say it like that because it's been a major thing. You know what I'm saying? When people are getting manipulated on all facets, and everybody just look at it like a money hustle, but it's more than just a money hustle. I think that's a facade for the hold that that this evil has on people right now, and it's conforming them into normalcy. And it's sad. It's sad as a motherfucker. So, hey man, just thinking about it myself, just being, present. It could definitely be beneficial. I think that's why he lifted the ban. But also, I think he's also aware of the dangers of it. It could just be another play or another ploy for a new drug to come out. We shall see in the future. I'm saying. Still trying to wait on that. Don't see him in the building at all, people. Not gonna let it linger too long. You know what I'm saying? Just long enough for us to shut this down. You dig? Oof. All right, people. That's a wrap for that one. About to shut this on down. Y'all have a good night. See y'all next time. My dog was having a little technical difficulties, so it was definitely a good week. Psychedelic band. What y'all think about it? Put it in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Follow us on one of them social media joints, man. Tell us what y'all think about it. It was P. Dot joint. Shout Chocolate's in the building. Silent Child 17. Go, son. I'm gonna see y'all next week, man. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. And on behalf of Blunt Talk Nola, we out. Peace, y'all.